What's up, VOD viewers? We're finally back with a normal schedule. This is awesome. Play some music. Oh, my earphones. Wow. Feels crazy to be back. No intro screen. Just want to get straight to the point. What's up? What's up, y'all? Finally live. Normal. I'm gonna let y'all join up. What's up, y'all? Who made this song, though? Who made this song? Y'all like the shirt? Grab the back. I think this is the sleeper hit of the album, I'm not gonna lie. What's up, y'all? Wow, what's up? What's up, guys? We're back with normal stream. Metal Star Zero, welcome to Tub Gang. We got a lot to talk about. We have a lot to talk about, guys. And yes, a normal 3 to 4 hour stream, maybe even 5 hour, because there's a lot. We're back. The album rollout is still going on, but we got the majority done. We got the premiere out of the way. We got the album dropping out of the way. We got the album movie on YouTube out of the way. So we're back. We're finally back, bro. It feels good. It feels good. Oh my god. It's been a while, bro. Like, I've been wanting to stream so bad. Like, it's to the point where, like, I was getting even nervous. And I'm like, I don't even get nervous for streams. It's just that I've been gone for so long. Yes, I did the stream where I reacted to the album with you guys. But still, like, we don't count that one because I had no segments, you know, besides that. So now I'm here. And we're going to talk a lot. I'm going to talk a lot with you guys. Yo, Cosmic Jesus Toast. Thank you for the sub. Okay. So, we lost a lot of subs, bruh.
Oh my god, bro.
Last I checked, we're like at 130. Dude, I guess they were gifted subs, but also at the same time, damn, did people really unsubscribe because I didn't stream for 2 weeks? Were they just like, oh, he gave up on streaming? No. I had a whole album roll out, okay? But yeah, in case you guys haven't noticed, the stream badge now, right there, Eclipse, you have it. See how it's the dummy logo? Now it's the dummy logo. If you subscribe, you get the dummy logo next to your name. Just saying.
Happy 12th Appreciation Day. I am glad you're back. Many
Turv
heart emoji.
with the resub. 2 months. Thank you, Turb. Yeah. Do the tough music tier list I made? I will. We'll get into that. You link it in user links, or link it in user links in the fucking Discord. All right, y'all. But yeah, there's a lot I want to talk about. It's a React day. I'm gonna be reacting to TikTok's most disturbing family. But let's get something out of the way. So the album came out. The album is now out for everyone to listen to on Spotify, SoundCloud, Apple Music, YouTube Music. The album's out, guys. So that's the first thing we gotta talk about. I am so fucking happy. And for the first time ever, it seems like the general public also likes Dummy. Look at that. Oh my god, this website has crazy ads. All right. So I was looking into this website and I was just like, I know this is the website where like people just shit on my music. God, look at the ads. Let me get ad block. You guys use this? What the hell? Okay, hold up. This is my no pun intended. This is my test dummy account. All right, hold up. Damn. Did you guys see? That was like 17 ads. That shit was like the GTA mission where you fucking got to click the viruses out. Hold up. The extension is adding right now. Damn. All right. Anyway, as the extension is adding on to Chrome. Okay. There we go. All right. We got it. There we go. So, what do you mean rip VOD? What do you mean rip VOD? What does that mean? See, that's the thing. I actually ask questions. What do you mean rip VOD? Like, does that mean the stream glitched? Y'all, let me know. Is the stream good or not? Is the stream good or not? Is the stream good or not? Okay. So. Yeah. Wait, what's the delay like? Is there a crazy delay? Wait, hold on. Okay. If you can hear my voice, get ready to type. Everyone spam WUNC. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're good. Literally. So no one typed when I asked the question. Okay, so no, we're good. Like, just no one gave a fuck about me. Okay, thank you guys.
Oh my god, bro.
No, it's good. It's literally good. Okay. Anyway, start over. Now that I have ad block. Yeah, so for the first time, it seems like the general public likes my music, or at least this collection of music, this album. And that is this website. And the thing that I was like really interested in was this $9.79, because I don't visit this website that much, because remember the last time I did was in 2024, and it was talking about like how people hated my fucking music, if you remember that on the second channel. But if you click on the $9.79, I was like, what does that mean? Bro, $9.79, where is it? Means $9.78 means that right now it is in the top 1,000 albums of the website. So we're in the top 1,000. Yo, what? What? I didn't know that's what that meant. Dude, wait, hold up. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're at 978. But still though, top 1,000 albums on the entire website of 2026. Yo, look, all I'm saying is, if you want to rate the album, do not be biased, all right? This is my little warning for you guys. Do not go in there being like, oh, it's because I was in the stream, or like I'm a big, like I'm gonna give it 100. No, give your honest opinion, and maybe we can make it to green, which would be 70. But if you thought it was ass, give that shit a fucking 0. I don't. Be honest. That's all I ask of you. Be honest, and don't be biased. You thought it was good. Thought it was good. You thought it was the best. You thought it was the best. That's how it is. All right. The website is albumoftheyear.com or org. It's .org. But yeah. So all I'm saying is be honest. Don't go in there and be like, oh, Tov, I'm a big fan of Tov. No. Literally be honest. That's all I ask. And maybe we can climb up on the charts because it's already at the top 1,000. Can we get WW in the chat, bro? WW, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy to me. Wow. And I don't like judging like the success on numbers, especially on these types of websites where it's just people's opinions. But for a website that fucking hates me or hated my old music, this is crazy. Like the fact that he was even at a green at some point is crazy. But I don't want to give it too much attention. Because I don't want it to seem like I'm just like obsessed over this. No pun intended, obsessed. But yeah. So, if you want to go rate it, you can go rate it. If you want to leave a review on the Discord itself without making an account here, be my guest. Do it in the Tubbs music discussion. But yeah. So, that was just to start off the stream with some good news. We are at the top 1,000 albums of 2026 as of July 3rd. We're in the top 1,000. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, honestly, like, I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful. But yeah, I just did another music interview today. That'll be out like end of this month probably. With a TikTok influencer. He's long form as well. His name's Dado, if anyone's heard of Dado. So yeah. Just keep going. Now that we got that out of the way, yeah, what are your guys' favorite songs on Dummy? Here, I'll pull up the track list so you guys remember. Here's a track list. Can I like shrink this? Dummy, Taste, Gold, Good Guy, Shards, Shush, All of Me Interlude, Spare Tire, Ignore Me, Skin, Damien, Obsessed, Exhale, Believe. Shush and Good Guy, Exhale, Ignore Me, Damien. Okay, say one though. You can't list the whole fucking track list. Exhale, that's a good one. You guys all have different ones. Oh my god, wait, you guys have... Oh, that's so good that you guys all have different ones. Yes. Right now, I'm letting you guys know what you could see. The hit of the album, besides the 3 singles, is Dummy. The intro track so far. People really like the intro. And I'm happy about it too. I thought the hit was going to be like Obsessed. And then second hit is Shush right now. But honestly, Ignore Me is climbing up. I'm trying to do like a little trend with Ignore Me. If you guys follow my TikTok, here, I'll show you guys. Okay, so I've been doing promo, short form content, and it's been working. You guys can call it cringe. I don't give a fuck. I have to promote my fucking album on short form content. I'm not too cool for that. You know, I hate when people are like too cool for like TikTok or Instagram. I'm not. You're going to see me on there. All right. I've been reposting all of them. You are a goat, Mari Sober. Do I have to sign into this again? No, I don't think so. Dude, I haven't streamed for so long. I'm out of the groove. I love the stretched vids. Right? Okay. So I'll show you guys the promos. Should I show you guys on... No, I'll show you guys through TikTok. Honestly, on TikTok, I get like no engagement on TikTok. So if you guys want to go follow me on TikTok, it's at whoistov. On Reels, that's where I get good engagement. But on TikTok, literally no one gives a fuck about me over there. So if you want to follow TikTok, it's at whoistov. I started off with this one, little promo. I thought it was funny. It got some engagement, you know. I thought it was pretty funny. The day that Fantano reviews my album, though, maybe it could happen one day, you know. Yo, would he fucking hate it or like think it's like it's like a 5, or would he love it? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like if Fantano were to rate Dummy specifically, I feel like he'd give it like a light 5 to a strong 5 to a light 6. I feel like this dude would give it that, which I wouldn't be mad at. Like, I really wouldn't be mad at that. Yes, it's fake, bro. You think fucking Fantano has any clue who I am? What the fuck? But yeah, so posted that. I got some good engagement on Twitter and on TikTok as well. So me and Andrew filmed like so many short form content for Dummy, and we were just like, fuck it. I had different outfits and everything. So this, I'll show you a little bit. You get the point. But yeah, posting these on Instagram Reels and TikTok at the same time. Honestly, like Dummy again, this one is the one with the most engagement on both platforms. I think the Taste one is gonna pass it up, but self-produced. So yes, we were at a park, and yes, I was literally like, okay, I'm changing. Literally, I changed clothes, just like, obviously I had like shorts on, but like literally I'm changing outfits. Like, I'm like, okay, let's get these done. But I did not make one for Ignore Me, which I think is a sleeper hit. So we're gonna have to go back and film, like, we just might as well just film the rest of the songs. But yeah, so we did Shush, Obsessed. I was like testing out like captions. Taste. I put a little story here. I was like testing out, like, cause I'm telling a story in the captions. If you read the captions. And then, okay, here's a different one. Look, guys, pay attention to this. Guys, everyone in the stream, partake in this specific trend, because the other ones aren't trends. The other ones are just me dancing. This is a real trend. All right, so like I said in the caption, Ignore Me out now. Well, my face cam's covering it. I'm reading it, though. This song is about being overly attached to someone, knowing you're going to be a headache to them. All right? And then it's this trend on TikTok, if you guys use TikTok, where you swipe. I'm sorry, baby, but I love you. Right here. You gotta swipe it like this. Hold up. And someone actually did it already. Someone actually did it. So thank you to the person that did it. How do I check out the sound? How do I check it out? I reposted it. I'm sorry, baby, look at this. Yes. So literally, guys, use it, and you can do it solo. Like, you don't need to be a couple. Literally, just like, no, it's not meant for a glow up. It's literally just fucking, I just posted myself because like I get attached quick. That's it. But like, you could use it for your partner. So I'm saying this could be a fucking hit, bro. Like, this trend could be a thing, bro. I'm telling you, it could be a thing. Y'all that are on TikTok, y'all know people like that swipe thing. So literally, y'all, a lot of y'all are faceless. I know y'all don't post yourselves, but either fucking way, post something. But do the lyric thing. The lyric, I'm sorry, baby, but I love you. Swipe. And I know things about you. Swipe. Like, do it. I'm telling you, dude. Watch. Mark my words. If Ignore Me becomes the hit, I called it, bro. I fucking called it. But yeah, Ignore Me gives Ballads 1 vibes, right? I think so too. I think someone, while we were reacting, they were like, this is like it sounds like Ballads 1. Like exactly what you said. But like, yeah, so I'm like proud of this shit. I'm like, oh shit, okay, that's a compliment. Fuck yeah. I'll take that. That is an amazing compliment. But yeah. Y'all can partake in that. But yeah. Okay. Anything else should acknowledge before we get into reactions? Today's reactions day. Give it up for reactions day. Well, I kind of react all the time, but still, like, we're finally getting some content out. Finally. Oh yeah. Before we get into reactions, yes, let's do the Tov music tier list. Mojo's doing great. All right, Cum Gobbler, member of the Tov TGM community, made Cake, thank you for making the event on Discord. Made a Tov music tier list. So I am about to be brutally honest with my own music, and you guys are all gonna get pissed because we have different opinions. But yeah. No, I'm not. Why does this have ads, bro? Why does everything have ads? And I have an ad blocker. All right. When are we getting Tomodachi stream? Honestly, Turv, like, honestly, everyone, I think for moving forward, we will do Tomodachi streams. They will no longer be on Tuvington. Tuvington viewers do not care about gaming, so I will not do that anymore. On that channel, you will still see me live. So if you want to watch it on this VODs. Go to Tuvington. They are fucking flops. I can't do it. It just doesn't look right on the channel, bro. So I will do them, but go to VODs. Because it just doesn't look right. Like, I tried, and it's just like they don't care when I play video games. They do not care. Like, to the lowest of care that someone could care, they don't even have that. They don't care. Anyway. Damn, wait, I ran over my headphones. Bro, what? That never happens. My headphones. There we go. Damn, bro. Back up. Tomodachi stream when? Probably next. I don't know. I don't even want to say anything, but don't depend on it. Don't depend on that. Fuck no. You're here for me, right? Enjoy. Hi. Enjoy me. Hi. The fuck? You're not here for the fucking Tomodachi shit, right? You're here for me. Right? Damn. Anyway. Yeah, so we are with a Tov music tier list that Cum Gobbler made. Did you put like leaks and shit in here? Okay. Oh, you kind of did. Yeah. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god. All right. What's your favorite Tov song of all time? Chat. Like your favorite one, the one that you like, no matter what, like this is the one, and it's been it's gonna be this. None. Awesome. Road Trip. Shards. Nah, it's not Dummy. It's not just Dummy. Outro Road Trip. Wow. Yo, Dreams. If you weren't a mod, you would get banned for saying I love eating pussy. That song is fucking ass. It was decent for like the flow wise. All right. I guess we'll just start with like my best song ever that I'll always be like, that's the song you should listen to. It's gotta be some like theoretically, if I meet someone and they're like, oh, you make music, I always kind of show them taste. I'm not gonna lie, but that's not my personal favorite. Like if someone was like artsy and they're like, oh, like show me a song that like this one represents like what you are, I would show them Damien. I think Damien might be my favorite. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I think that's a W take. I'm not gonna lie. WRL. I think that's a W take, bro. I actually think that like that makes sense. That's a good start. It's a good start. We gotta put Body up there too. Body goes up there. Yeah. Yeah, I do think the first part of Damien is better. I like both a lot. But I just had so much fun recording Damien, the first part. Believe I would say this is like B tier. Yo, Limitless Lives. Thank you so much. Welcome to Tough Gang. Exhale. I like Exhale. I think I could have performed better on it. Is it better than Believe? I'm trying to speedrun this, guys, because look how many songs there are. I'm going to try to speedrun this. Obsessed. I will give that A tier, but it'll be like lower in the A's once we keep going. Ignore Me, I think is better than Obsessed. Spare Tire. Yeah, I think it's below Obsessed. All of Me Interlude. That's cool. Like I said, it was 2023. See, I'm gonna be a little bit harsh with myself. I'm not just and also to be fair, all my better music is just dummy. So you're gonna see a lot of dummy at the top. Shush. All right. I think that's the best, like, A tier. Good Guy. How does that one go again? I'm tripping. Forgot my own discography. Oh my god. Damn, I made that? What the fuck? Yo, wait, I'm a goat. Wait, what? Yo, I'm a goat. I made that? That's crazy. Good Guy's good. I think Good Guy's better than Spare Tire. Gold is cool. Gold is cool. I think Gold will be like, yeah, I think this is a good placement. And Dummy, honestly, I did the drums on it. I love whenever I produce on my own tracks. Oh, and these are the single. Okay, that makes sense. Taste. We got to put that probably at the highest A tier. Skin. I really like Skin, but I think it'll be like, yeah, I think it's better than Believe. Shards is up there too. Yeah. I think Shards is right here. Let's see. The drums are so good. Wait, on what? What were you talking about? Fuck, I read the chat so late. Come, Gobbler, which one were you talking about? March 19th. That's like a solid. That one went a lot to me, bro. I think it'll be the ending here. This one is like decent. Dummy. Oh, thank you, man. I've Loved You Before. Yeah. Nah, it's better than All of Me Interlude, I would say. Bunny Part 2? Woof. That's like, and you guys, it's because you guys are going to take this so to heart, man. I'm trying to like speedrun this. You guys are going to screenshot this. This is going to live on forever on my Discord. I'm trying my best, okay? Bunny Part 2, I would say it's better than Shards. Dad, okay. We could put that in like, D. Lover, I never liked Lover that much. Like, I know it became like a sort of hit on that mixtape, but it was cool. It's definitely better than these. Broken Finger, a little bit forgettable. No one even knows I made that fucking song. Probably put that at D. Larry, that's a top tier one. Larry's a top tier one. Bunny 1. Bunny 1 is really good. It's just really short. Yeah. I think we could put it like above Gold. Dreamcatcher, the intro, it's good, but like it has no replay value. Like honestly, I don't think Dreamcatcher has replay value. Like the intro track, not that, the whole mixtape. I hear. Baby Doll. Baby Doll's a good one. Baby Doll's a good one. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Honey is S tier. I actually think Honey is, I think this is one of those songs where people were actually showing it to other like friends and they weren't embarrassed about it. So I think Honey is S tier. Yeah. Okay, and then a lot of people haven't even heard this one because this was just SoundCloud and YouTube. But Lovely, okay. We gotta put, you put the both. Okay, Lovely, this version, I genuinely thought it was such a good song for such a long time, and I still do. But it's, I really like it. I played Body with my mates. Nice. Remember how people talked about Honey being their sex music? Yeah, that was interesting. That was funny. Lovely, Normal Pitch. We gotta just group them together. I mean, yeah, we just group them together. Fizzy, nah, bro. That shit could. That's the Fizzy remake. Wait, you didn't put all. Oh, you put regular Fizzy? Jesus. Okay, Fizzy remake is better. Game Boy Color, spelling it the UK way. Game Boy Color. Yeah, it's like a D. Cherry Soda 2. That one I had a lot of fun, but again, like, I don't. I'd rather listen to Fizzy. I would never listen to Cherry Soda 2 again. I just can't do that. Hachiko's up there, bro. Is Hachiko better than Taste? Yeah, it is. It is. It just didn't become as big of a hit, but it genuinely is. Slowed and reverb version. I don't know why you put that here. That's fucking. Okay, we don't need the versions. Now, these are all fucking bad. Chuck E. Cheese's. Some people really like this one. Like, the most random people. Like, Brandon loves this one. But I just never went back to it. It's like the best D tier. No. Dad's better. I'm disrespecting Dad like that. Hold on. Now this goes right here. Hamster. I don't like that song. Like, kind of at all anymore, bro. It's like the best bad song I have. It's like, ugh, I don't like that song. Track 5 with Gunner. That was cool. We actually tried something different. Is it slow C or high D? I think it's high D. I don't think it's better than that, though, because of the meaning. Weirdo was actually good. Weirdo was actually good. I think it was like here. Hamster was terrible. Dude, that people really like that one. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nah, I'm fucked up. Saturday's Party, that's like one of the most underrated songs. That was actually sweet. Saturday's Party was actually sweet. Yeah. Obsessed V2, bro. Dude, Obsessed V2 is fucking goated. That song? Dude, that's the one I thought that was going to be the hit of the EP. I'm not going to lie. When I say obsessed with you. Right here. Listen. No. Yeah, no, that song is fucking. I really like that one. I'm happy it has over 100K. Whew. Yeah, you guys got Obsessed 1. That was what I was alluding to. People thought I was making like there was a draft version of Obsessed V2. Nah, I just named another song Obsessed. So that was Obsessed. So both Obsessed are good if you think about it. So completely different songs, but both Obsessed are good. So you're welcome. Okay. Magic Mirror. I do think this is one of my better songs. I think it's better than. Do I think it's better than Gold? Yeah. Winner Chicken. Oh, now we're into Stop Love. Damn, bro. See, this is why I'm speedrunning this. What is this? I don't even know what that one is. What? Okay. Winner Chicken Dinner. Dude, that's one of my best songs. Okay, here's bias mode. Breaking Under. I never revisit that ever. Life Glow. People really like this. It was such a different type of song for me. I'll put this at the top of B. I don't know what this picture is, bro. Trash. People like Trash a lot. I do not like Trash. Like, I would never listen to that one again. Outro. Oh, outros. I love outro more than. This is gonna be difficult. Ugh. I wrote my will last night. Down here. Road Trip. Road Trip is a really good song. I think I've done a lot better since then, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where to put this, bro. I don't know, man. Like, it's good sonically, like it's cool. But like I don't know, like some of the songs that I made for my ex-girlfriend, I don't know, I want to be like, oh yeah, guys, it's the best thing I ever made. Like no, bro, like I made better music since then, bro. But Road Trip is up there. I like Road Trip. I will keep it there. Normal's good. Crooked Teeth is like a good B. It's like a good B. Yeah, I think it's like right here. Intro. Oh, the self-titled track. Also really good. I just wish I mixed my vocals a little bit better. They're really harsh. Really harsh. So I would say, yeah, because I'd rather listen to Obsessed V2 than Intro, yeah. Oh. Dummy is S tier, bro. Dummy is S tier. You weren't even in the fucking VOD right now. You did not get the explanations. You were not there, bro. So you got to go back and rewind that shit. You got to see the explanations. I Thought I Was Enough. I'm never listening to that song again, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's not the worst. There's really bad ones in my discography, but I'm just not going back to that. Alien Love Song, pretty good. It's definitely over here. I think it's like probably right here. Let me see. See You Tomorrow featuring Mumble. That's really good. See You Tomorrow is a good one. See You Tomorrow is a good one. Man, I'm trying to speedrun. I'm trying to get into reactions, bro. Y'all gonna screenshot this and say this is like, how do I say? If you screenshot this, make sure to put in the chat like this is like he was speedrunning this shit. Replace is another good one you could show people and they won't get fucking weirded out. It's gotta be like up here, bro. Honestly, I love Replace. Oh, nice Queso Red. There you got your vinyl. This will always be my worst song of all fucking time. This one, I went back and I revisited and I was like, dude, it's not like Daydream is so sweet, but it's like the lowest B tier. I think that's fair. Cold with Funeral. Cold wasn't bad. I think it's right here. Run was good. Run was good. Is it above Gold? Nah. Nah. Mazda's fucking horrible. Don't ever play that shit in my car, bro. I'll kick you the fuck out, bro. That shit is ass. I need to get that shit removed from DSPs. I'm just kidding. I won't do that. But no, that shit is fucking horrible, bro. Like, I wish I never even made that fucking song, bro. Tommy Lee is worth. It's up there. Oh, yeah. Tommy Lee's fucking horrible. Okay. Oh, my God, bro. Making me speedrun all this shit. All right. Chore. I even forgot how Chore goes, bro. Literally probably going to be here. Fizzy, OG Fizzy. It was good, but it was like, dude, all of your candy's going to be at the fucking DNF. Like, no, dude, literally, you set me up, bruh. You set me up. Rainbow Road is decent. Zombie, probably the best one, has the most meaning. Autumn, oh my God, bro. I don't want to fucking rate these songs, bro. They're all, almost all of them are fucking ass. This is so fucked up to me, bro. You can't put, stop. I need to just fucking delete this album from DSPs, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I'm not listening to this shit, bro. I'm not listening to Lost. I'm not listening to fucking Proud. I'm not listening to Alone. Mars is fucking horrible. Oh my God, this is somehow, I don't even know which is worse. Tommy Lee is so fucking bad. Ugly. Oh my God, bro. This is so fucked up. It's probably the best one out of them. Starburst. Don't even try again. Lie again. Maybe right here. Airhead was alright. Honestly, we could put that as C. Earthbound was good too. See, it should have been an EP. It should have just been Starburst, Airhead, Earthbound, and Cherry Soda. That's it. That's literally what that should have been. Overdose. Overdose was good. Overdose was good. Overdose was good. I actually liked Overdose. Maybe a little bit corny, but it was decent. Corazon. Why are you reminding me I made these fucking songs, bro? But out of all, yeah, I think Maz is the worst though. Cherry Soda. Sonically wise, it's good. It's like it's really good. I would. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, that's respectable. It's respectable. It's a music tier list, bro. What do you? I know, and I'm doing it. I need to include the music. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, these are leaks though. Why'd you include leaks? Okay, no unreleased. I'm not rating unreleased tracks besides SoundCloud. Like I know this is from Tub or the Tub Archive SoundCloud. I don't want to do that. Are there anything? I think we got everything that's like publicly available, right? Right? Is there anything I'm missing? These are all like other accounts, which I don't want to fucking use right now because, you know, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. All right. The Flumey song? Oh, the Flumey song is real. Dude, I could have done so much better, bro. Me and Flumey need to do our third collab. I never go back to listen to it. Like I need to make up for this. We need to do something crazy. But yeah, I think we got it. Oh, Pop Off. Pop Off. Aw, that's sweet. Pop Off is probably like right here. All right, guys. Get your screenshots in and complain, because you guys always fucking complain when it comes to music. Here. Wait, you got... There's this... Well, no, I'll get you an HD screenshot. Hold up. I hate when you guys post the most blurry shit in the world. Here, hold up. Should I just remove my face cam for a little bit? Okay, here. Hold up. Oh, I'm gonna shrink my face cam. Here you go. All right. Screenshot 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, you got it. I used to know every single lyric from Pop Off. That's hilarious. Pop Off is sweet. But yeah, there we go. That is a speed ran. All right, speed run. I speed run that shit. All right. But yeah, today is going to be React Day. Is there anything you guys want me to react to, though? Because I have TikTok's most disturbing family, which I'm really interested. I'm not satisfied. Fuck you, Cum Gobbler. Cum Gobbler, by the way, did you order any physicals? Half-Blood, I got you with that physical. Did you get it? Refund me. It was damaged. Was it dead-ass damage, or are you being a dickhead? No, you posted it. You posted it. Was it dead-ass damage? Posted in medias if it was damaged. I mean, if it... Let's check it out. It was damaged, but it's a troll. Oh. Okay. Crazy. But yeah, so a lot of people are getting their physicals now. By the way, if yours comes in damaged, by the way, I want to make it clear. I think a lot of you already know this. I'm not punching the vinyl and then shipping it to you. That is the mailer. The mailer, they're messing up. If they do that to you, that's not me punching or waterboarding the fucking vinyl and then sending it to you. That's not me. Okay? Just want to make that clear. But yeah. So, that's not my fault. By the way, you say you need to buy a CD? There are 4 left in stock. I'm not joking. Someone just bought 3 at once. So, if you want to buy physicals, it is now. They are running out. All of them are. I'll tell you. So you guys are the stream. I'll tell you exactly everything. There are 3 CDs left. There are 41 vinyl left, pretty good amount. And then cassettes are always the hardest to sell because who uses cassettes? Those 69 of those are available. So, yeah, if you want a vinyl, you still got time, but you never know. You know, when, and there's also shirts. There's also a good amount of shirts left. So, yeah, that's an update on what's going on with Exist. But I'm gonna check out the Discord. No plush. The plush is being made right now, bro. You're gonna have to, it's gonna be like a DLC item. Oh, I see. Bruh, you're complaining about this? Bruh. 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 Alright, bro. Blame your whoever packaged it, bro. Well, not here. Whoever threw it into that USPS truck. You know how Amazon is it Amazon? Who are the guys with the really bad reputation for shipping shit? That's not even bad. That's not even bad. Oh, FedEx? UPS. Either one of those. Blame them, bruh. All right, guys. There's this documentary I want to react to about TikTok's most disturbing family. It's by Katie Clism again.
This isn't how.
Before we get into that, Tuvington has been doing really good, and that's why it upsets me that I left. I stopped streaming for so long. 2 weeks, bro. That's too long, bro. But yeah, so we reacted to her video, and that shit's about to hit 100K views. Obviously, her video was like 40 minutes, so I added 30 minutes of commentary. Guys, in case you are a streamer, always add commentary. Do not just be a react like this. Always got to talk. You always have to talk, and that's what I try to do. So, yeah, there's a little bit of advice in case you didn't know. But yeah, so we're right back to reacting. And then after this, we're going to do PSAs. I also want to react to Looksmaxing documentary. So we have 3 segments today, 3 reactions today. But yeah. This is a 56-minute video. All right, guys? So grab your fucking popcorn. You're about to see a live reaction from Tuvington. All right? The best of the best. All right. So today we're going to be reacting to TikTok's most disturbing family, dad and daughter dream team. Has anyone heard of dad and daughter dream team? I've never heard of this. And I would say I'm on TikTok a good amount. Yes? No? Oh, this is bad? Yes? Okay, wait, hold up. Am I not in the know? This is so bad? Wait. Uh-oh. What's going on? All right. Again, this is by Katie Clism. I believe that is how you pronounce her name. Katie Clism. Let's see.
The Getchell family, previously and more infamously known as the Dad and Daughter Dream Team, are a family TikTok account that gained a lot of attention, primarily concern due to the inappropriate nature of their content. So the father Patrick and the daughter Sarah have been the topic of a lot of internet discussion ever since they posted a video online of Patrick, the dad, giving Sarah, the daughter, a purity ring, and not actually just giving it to her, getting down on one knee and essentially...
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Nah, bro. This is some sick, twisted fantasy stuff. You like a purity ring. If I'm not mistaken, guys, doesn't that mean like like a promise ring, right? Sex until marriage. Like you won't have sex until marriage. Why are you giving that to your own daughter? Isn't that like a couple? That's a couple thing, right? Or like a self thing? Maybe you buy it for yourself. Trigger warning and those in chat for abuse and incest. All right, so everyone's watching on YouTube and Twitch as well. Trigger warning for what we're about to get into. The chatter just said that.
Proposing to her with it. It was very, very strange. Now, if you don't know, a purity ring is essentially a piece of jewelry that is worn as a physical reminder of a religious or personal vow to practice sexual abstinence until marriage, mainly popularized by practicing Christians, and in this case, the family claimed to be Christian. So it's pretty odd to give your daughter that anyway, but it gets much, much darker. To be honest, when I first came across these two, I guess I was a little bit skeptical of the accusations that people were throwing their way. I'd only seen a few videos of them acting a little odd around each other, and initially I thought, hey, it is weird, but maybe it's not what we all think. But unfortunately, the more I know, I think what we're thinking is happening is, unfortunately, probably happening. From doing inappropriate dances that, in my opinion, fathers and daughters should not do together, to it coming out that the father actually created AI incest. Truly, this is a very...
Bro, what the...
Oh my God.
What did I just hear?
Oh, hell
Hold up.
man. What the fuck, man? Get your
Hold up. I really hope... Okay, the bar is that low. The bar is that low for the intro of this documentary. I really... damn. Even this statement sounds crazy, but I really hope he didn't involve his own child in that. But the bar is that low. The bar is that low that that's my statement. All right.
Sickening situation, and there's a lot to talk about. So as usual with these darker videos, trigger warning, as we will be talking about CSA, religion, religious trauma, that kind of thing. I think if you've clicked on this video, you probably already know that.
What is this?
I'm going to move my camera to the left. Give me a second. Really quickly. I feel like this is easier. Sorry, guys. Just really quickly. There we go.
Sarah, will you wear this ring as a sign and a promise to God and to me to remain pure until the day you're married?
Yes. That is gorgeous.
Give me your left hand.
Who's recording this? Who's recording this?
This ring will remain on your...
So yeah, the meaning behind a purity ring is essentially, it's a symbol that you have decided that you're going to stay not having to
You're lying.
Married. Personally, I don't really like this concept. Now, I guess I don't really have a problem if you make that personal decision for yourself, but I just think the concept of a purity ring, in my opinion, is slightly strange. This is the video that got them initially a lot of backlash, and obviously you can get why.
By the way, since we're reacting to Cataclysm, I want to make it clear, y'all, check out her channel. Obviously, I'm just reacting to it. I'm adding my own commentary, but check out her channel. She makes great content. But yeah.
The very first video I actually saw of them, and I think I just saw it a while ago, and I was just like, some things you just can't unsee. Gifting your daughter a purity ring by getting on one knee as if you're proposing is strange enough. I mean,
That's
again,
weird,
aside
bro.
from my opinion on a purity ring, why is your father buying you that? I think the idea of a purity ring, the fact...
And the one knee? That's like fantasy, bro. Oh, my God. Like, the whole thing is, but like the one knee? Like...
that it's called a purity ring, and that staying basically a virgin or not having marriage makes you pure, implies that women that have outside of marriage and before marriage are impure. This idea that virginity brings you purity and
I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah,
I think it objectifies women in a way that I just don't like. So personally, for me, this whole purity ring thing anyway is a red flag. But
it comes from, it also, I don't want to pause too much, but it also, like, it's like the same, it stems, obviously it stems from misogyny, but also when guys are like, yeah, when I have my wife, she can't have more than one body, you know? It's like, that shit is like, bruh, we're 24. I've said this before, but like at that point, bro, you're 28. What do you mean your girlfriend can't have a body? She's 28 years old. She's probably fucked people just like you have. Multiple people, just like we, like we're normal adults, bro. But yeah, the purity ring goes back to that with like the whole, like, if you have sex, well, you lost all your charm. That's crazy.
you to gift your daughter that. I don't even care if she asked for it. It's so strange. It's like you're saying, daughter, please stay pure. I'm asking you, please stay pure. Why do fathers or mothers care that their kid is pure or not? It's very strange. In my opinion, it's got some creepy undertones alone. And I think it pushes this idea that virginity is valuable, and I think it disproportionately affects women. I don't really see this idea of pure males ever really pushed. It's primarily women we talk about when we're talking about purity and not losing your virginity, because apparently now your virginity is a token. It's something to be proud of, when the concept of virginity, in my opinion anyway, is just a load of horseshit. It's just yeah. My issue with this as well is, regardless of whether it was her idea or not, when you gift your daughter as a father a purity ring, it's almost like you're making her promise to you. There's this then expectancy for her to follow through with this purity, and I think then
it's so gross,
you have
bro.
a slight control over her life, because she won't want to disappoint you. From what I can tell about Sarah, she doesn't want to disappoint her dad. So if she wants to change her mind, she probably won't, because she knows that
I feel like it's just at this point. Well, I know we're still in the intro of the documentary, but it feels like incestual grooming. I feel like that is what I would categorize this as. Yeah, I think that's what I would categorize it as. But maybe just abuse in general, abuse of a child.
she's made this promise to you. It's so weird. Yes, Dad, I promise I won't have. Like, why do you care? More importantly, if you want to make this decision for yourself and basically say that you don't want to have because it brings nothing good to your life until marriage, that's perfectly fine with me. I think you can make your own decision. I personally find it, I don't really see the point, to be honest. But if you want to do that, that's fine. But the promise should be to yourself. The promise shouldn't be to your family. It shouldn't be for your dad. I don't think your dad should even be involved. It's great if your dad wants to be supportive. There are other ways to support your child. There are other ways to support your child through their decisions in terms of like their life without like proposing with a purity ring. Really odd. And I mean, it baffles the mind. Why would you even post this, let alone do it? Like, it would have been weird enough to do this behind the scenes, but the fact that you decided to hit upload is a different story. And of course, there's loads of people in the comment section defending it. And then when you look in
how old the daughter is, or did Katie already say that? But was I looking at the chat? Does anyone know how old the daughter is?
to the reasons why they're defending it, it's because they're also religious and they've also been gifted purity rings by their family. And I think not again. I get a bit worried when I criticize religion because I don't want religious people to say that I'm criticizing all religious people. But there is an element to it where it's just a bit like it's a little bit cultish. You know, for multiple people to come to the defense of this and be like, well, like, blah, 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 like no one cares. It's weird. This is objectively
that's so
weird.
Sad.
You can have your religious beliefs if you personally want to not have before marriage. That's a personal decision that you make for yourself, and I don't think you should be creating this.
That doesn't make it any less like horrifying. Like me being like, oh, she's 20 now. That is still a horrible situation to be under because okay, first of all, when you're 20, you're still a fucking like your mind hasn't even developed yet. Like I'm 24, and I still sometimes feel like, oh wait. There's so much growth left to do. And I get reminded every time I talk about my age. There's so many like 30-year-olds that tell me like, Tuv, like dude, you're so young. But growing up, especially while being groomed, I feel like your mind has to be developing in such an odd way, in a sad way, obviously, where like you don't really, you're like, I would feel, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I would feel like you're a couple years behind due to the trauma, you know? Due to the trauma, you're not at the thinking capacity of what like someone that wasn't being groomed their entire life is at. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. YouTube viewers, discussion in the comments. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like you're not. That's so fucked up, man. You've been abused your whole life. You've been thinking about things that no other child should be thinking about. And now that you're 19 or 18, 19, 20, yeah, you're a legal adult, but you still grew up with those mindsets, you know? And your father or whoever is taking advantage of you can take advantage of you because you grew up with those horrible, disgusting mindsets.
Dynamic between you and your child where your child feels like they have to follow through with that. It's a bit weird. I also think coming back to purity culture, sorry to ramble on about this, but I think it's a really important starting point, is that I also see purity culture is kind of part of culture because, you know, it gets to the question of like, if somebody decides that they are then impure and has if they're assaulted or something bad happens to them, a lot of the time questions are then asked by heavily religious people of like, well, what were you doing? What were you wearing? Like, you know, if you act a certain way, then you, I guess, can't expect not to be assaulted. I think it all feeds each other, and I think it's quite harmful.
Super
and I also
massive.
think this
With
whole
the 2 months,
purity
thank you.
culture
That is
within
under eyes
religion
emoji.
specifically is just a breeding ground for shame, and I think shame ends up being this big thing that they carry for then having these hormonal fluctuations where they're feeling their drive is high, and then they're made to feel ashamed by that. And I see so many women. I mean, I literally just recently watched the documentary Virgin Island, and there was this girl on there who basically was raised really heavily religious, and she had to unpack basically loads of trauma because she realized that she had built a lot of guilt and shame around because of her heavy Christian beliefs. So I think that this is just a pointless task, in my opinion.
That whole purity ring video started with Teresa, actually. She had the idea because she had a friend who had a purity ring, and
I'm going to assume
I didn't even...
Teresa's the name of the daughter. So the whole idea started with her, not me. Yeah, because you've indoctrinated her mind for fucking 19 years that she sees it as normal. You dumb fuck. But okay.
know they existed, really, until she told me about it.
Yeah, he's the one that didn't know about it, guys. He's the one that didn't know about it. Oh, boy.
Sarah had just come out of a bad situation, had a ton of boyfriends, not a ton, but you had a few boyfriends, and she's a beautiful girl. So
They all wanted me for the
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, not a solid way to start this by blaming the wife. So the wife is called Teresa, and basically he's saying, oh, it wasn't my idea. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter.
The wife? Okay, the wife. Either way, it's still like, oh my god, that's so fucking creepy. That's actually fucking worse. Because that's an adult. That's a whole ass adult. Not that a 19-year-old isn't an adult, but like that's literally, bro. The wife. By the wife, do they mean the mom? Like, is that blood related, or is that like he got his own wife?
You're the one who got on your hands and knees and proposed to your daughter with a purity ring. You are your own
Teresa's
person.
the mom. She's
You know
also decently
exactly
younger than him.
Why that would be slightly strange. Obviously, you don't care. Or maybe you don't know it's strange because you're so used to acting inappropriately towards your daughter. But it doesn't matter who it was. I don't care if it was Jesus' idea. I really don't care. You made that decision to get on your hands and knees. You did that. And this is the thing that you'll get to learn about this father, is that he is like the goat of deflecting and denying and lying all the time. It doesn't matter whose idea it was. Even if it was Teresa's idea, you're the one who proposed with it. You're the one who did that, my friend. And
like literally, even if it was Teresa's idea, guess what, grown man? Guess what, you grown fucking man? Guess what you could do? No. You could just say, no, I don't want to do that. But that's crazy though, right? But that's crazy to some people, right? You can't eat. Nah. You can't just do that. You have to go through with it, bro. You have to. Man.
also, you're the one who maintains a very, very weird relationship outside of that. So it's not the fact that you did this on its own. I mean, it is weird enough on its own, but combine that with everything else that you've done, it's painting not a great picture. It's really not painting a very good picture about you.
you know, and they tried peer pressure and all that, and she was really kind of frustrated with her. She had made that choice to wait until marriage, but she didn't feel like she could, not that she couldn't keep it, but she could, I don't know, you can explain it better.
It was like I felt like eventually that the like I don't really know how to explain it either. It's
Like
just
the pressure might get to her.
yeah,
you
the
know?
pressure might get to me. I was just very frustrated that, you know, there was these people that didn't want me for me. They wanted me for something that I wasn't willing to give.
And honestly, she talked to me and Teresa both about it. She's always been open with us.
The one thing I don't like about this, well, many things I don't like about this, but one of the main things that I don't like is the fact that these two are constantly touching each other. They are constantly like...
Dude, my chat was just... Chat, you guys are just saying the same thing. Dude. Okay, guys, keep it a buck. Are you touching your dad like this? No, keep it a buck. Like, this is fucking crazy, bro. Like, what?
Bruh.
Bro, I'm not touching... Like, even my mom... Like, opposite gender for me, right? Would be like my mom. But I would never be touching her like this, bro. What? I've never even hugged my dad. Wow.
She's always been open with us.
The one thing I don't like about this, well, many things I don't like about this, but one of the main things that I don't like is the fact that these two are constantly touching each other. They are constantly, like, attached at the hip. They're always having their hands on each other or their arms, like, they're never just sat there. If I was having a conversation, right, about my life with my father, God forbid, because personally, I don't do that. It's just one of my things, and I think, to me, that's normal. I don't want to talk about my life in front of my family. Maybe my mum, if I have to ask something really specific that I need an answer to. I don't know. But, you know, like, it's very, very rare that I will ever do this in front of my family, let alone talk about in front of my family with my arm over my dad. Personally, I find that very strange. I'm trying not to judge that on its own because, like, at the end of the day, is that big of a deal? Maybe not, but it's just these little subtle weird signs that make me feel really uncomfortable.
Of course, she had a few years there where she was kind of trying to hide stuff and whatnot, but she talked to us about it, and I wanted to do something that would help her. So when Teresa told me about the purity rings, I decided, okay, well, let's get her one.
I just think there are ways to show your support if your kid has made a decision they think best suits them. Something that I find hard to grapple with when it comes to very young women saying that they want to stay pure is I don't personally believe that this is a decision that can possibly be made for yourself without outside influences. For example, is Sarah genuinely wanting to abstain because she feels like she wants to do that? Or is it because her father and her mother are heavily religious, apparently, and are making her feel like she has to? I don't think, like, naturally children grow up to want to abstain from. Personally, I think when you get to a natural age and you meet somebody you want to meet, a lot of teenagers, they want to have, and I think it's about allowing children to make the right decision for themselves, especially when it comes to talking about young people. We need to be helping our teenagers and our young people have safely. And when you create this thing where it feels like there's shame, they're more likely to go behind your back, not practice safe, not use protection. And I think that's where it starts to get a little bit difficult, because then you don't know what...
There are so many cases of, like, the older generations in my family, and I would assume a lot of I would say, like, underclass citizens, where people in my family, they were not even taught about sex. So they did not know what a fucking condom was. They would fuck raw, come in someone, or get came inside of and have a baby. Like, that was like that because no one taught them. No one taught them. Because, and then what if you had sex ed class back then? And I'm really happy that there's sex ed nowadays. I'm so happy about that. Like I've said this before, like, some schools even hand out condoms. Because it's like, dude, you're a teenager. The chances of you fucking are high. It just is. But a lot of people don't want to like even talk about it. Like, there's a lot of my friends that are like, I don't even, like, my parents, I've never had a one single talk with my parents about sex. It's like, what? My mom was telling me, like, right when I turned 13 or 14, she was like, okay, condoms exist. This is what they're for. But I had already known because I had sex ed. I had sex ed in 5th grade. I don't know when you guys had. I had that shit in 5th grade, 5th and 6th grade. I don't know if my district was like, I don't know why 5th grade. 5th grade seems kind of like early, but it was 5th grade for me. We learned about that, and then I think we did it again in 6th or 7th. But yeah. Otherwise, these, like, teenagers without sex ed are just gonna have sex without a condom and get fucking pregnant at 15, and it's because they were never taught, you know, or were fear-mongered into, like, no, sex is bad. And it's like, bro, just education. At the end of the day, it's just education.
Your kids are doing. He literally said then that she was hiding stuff for a while. I don't like the sound of that. Now, I know naturally kids hide things from their parents. That's just how it is. But this doesn't sound like an environment where Sarah can make genuine decisions for herself without her parents having influenced her. And I think when it comes to religion, that's one of my issues with it. I think saying that this girl wants to practice that because she wants to is a little bit of a straw man, because she has been raised to be Christian. She has been raised to have these values. Therefore, she's naturally, obviously, going to grow up to want to do that thing because her parents think that that's the best thing that she should be doing. I personally don't like it.
Now, yes, I recorded it. I actually recorded the intro after the actual video because I didn't really want to post
Was
it.
this a stream?
But Sarah, after she got her ring, said, we got to post this because we had a Christian TikTok. We figured they'd get a kick out of it. It'd be something fun. It's something unique, something cool.
Yeah.
They get
You
a
know,
kick
it was-
out of it.
Well, and this is the thing. He's right. The amount of people defending it were Christians. When I was looking through the comments and it was people saying, hey, this is normal. My parents gifted me a purity ring. It's like, yeah, that's normal to you because you do that. Again, I know there's going to be people that say, not all Christian. I don't care. At the end of the day, this is obviously something.
This is fucking Katie's opinions, bro. Bro, Katie's opinion. Bro, she like says everything you're thinking, but you don't say out loud, bro. I don't care. No, deadass, bro. This is why a lot of people don't like religious people, because they be on some weird shit, bro. And like I've said before, I am religious. And I'm like the person she just imitated, where I know it's not everyone, but I don't get mad when people complain, bro, because this shit deadass seems like a cult sometimes, bro. Deadass. You could argue that it is a cult, but like, nah. I stay in my lane, you know. I stay in my. I don't shove it down people's throats, you know. Like I'm not in the comment section like, yeah. This is exactly no. Y'all on the stream, y'all get to hear a little bit about my life, but that's it.
And that a lot of religious people think is appropriate, and it's not. Gifting your child a purity ring. If your kid says, hey, I would like a purity ring because I would like a reminder, maybe you could pay for it or something like that. I feel like that's slightly different. But getting down on your knees to propose to your daughter as if she's making a promise to you to stay pure is odd. You can like jump around it all you want. It's always deflection with this guy as well. Oh, it wasn't my idea to post it. Well, you did. You're a fully grown adult. If you thought, actually, no, this might not land very well, even if he didn't intend it to be weird, which, questionable, you still had free will to post it. You posted it.
When I gave it to her, I just wanted her to make her feel special. Like I was on her side.
I think as well, to go back to why this is strange, I think wanting your daughter to feel special because she's remaining pure is problematic, because then
Is she not special no matter what? She's your daughter. Shouldn't she just be special, period? Why would you want her to feel special because she's not fucking? What the fuck? Yo.
what if she doesn't want to do it anymore? You know, what if she thinks,
Yeah,
actually,
that
I
too.
met someone, I like them, but I can't disappoint my dad? That's equally as strange to me.
Yep.
I find that equally as strange. Like, your daughter making decisions based off of whether her father will be disappointed in her or not, as if he's pure. Like, double standards all round, because as we know, as we will talk about later, this guy made an NSFW AI account about incest. So, to make your daughter have a purity ring, to be special to you, whatever, you're a hypocrite. And this is so often how it really is. There's this visage that actually you're pure and you're a practicing fundamentalist Christian, but actually if you strip it all back, you're just as lustful as anybody else, but you're punishing yourself for it. I mean, in this case, you should punish yourself for it because you made an AI account, but we'll talk more about that soon.
And support her choice and make her feel like she's got backup in her corner and she's not alone. So that's kind of why I said that. And like I said, as far as I was concerned, it was to make her feel special and to give her something that she can say, yeah, okay, I know I'm supported. I know that I can do this.
There are other ways to show your child support. This is like saying if your kid decided actually they want to have a active lifestyle, you decided to sit down and have intense conversations with them about that makes them feel uncomfortable or is just a little bit too much. There is a middle ground. You don't have to be extreme. Like a simple, hey, whatever you want to do, Sarah, is good by us. If you want to do that, you can do that. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to do that. And then if she wants a purity ring, I don't know, let her get it. Buy her one. Just don't propose with it. It's that simple, really. Again, like I said, I have
to post it
personal
too.
beliefs about purity rings anyway.
You have to post
If it was up to me, you wouldn't buy one at all. If it was up to me, no one would ever buy them, because I don't ever see men be gifted with purity rings. It seems to be predominantly women. I don't agree with it. It's against my values. It's against my core beliefs. But if you genuinely think, Sarah, that actually if you are on this journey, because a lot of people are on abstinence journeys for other reasons other than religion, if you really felt like it was beneficial to you and your parents are supportive, I fully back that. I just don't like the purity ring thing. And I don't like proposing with a purity ring to your daughter. That's so weird. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I think it makes most people feel uncomfortable.
I thought that
Like, cause like with a purity ring, you don't like. Okay, the only time you propose is marriage. Like, is there anything else where you get on one knee for, right? So like, why did you have to? Like, theoretically, literally, you could have just been like, oh, here it is, like standing up, 2 legs. Here it is. By the way, which yes, I know in this context it shouldn't have been done either way, but like, you didn't have to get down on one knee. That's so fucking weird.
Everybody would see it for something cute and cool that I did for my daughter. I didn't know anybody was going to look at it and say, oh my God.
That's weird.
Yeah. So the backlash from that really kind of took me by surprise. And that's why we deleted our old channel at the time, because we were getting 600 comments a day and it was just too much to keep up with. I'm like, wait a second.
And that doesn't ring an alarm in your brain? That those 600 comments a day doesn't make you think, you know what, maybe we're doing something fucking weird. Nah, they're all just wrong, right? Those 600 comments a day, they were all just wrong, bro. The fuck? But you push through the negativity, bro. Man, shut the frick up.
Hold on. This is out of control.
So, to me, another thing that came to my mind when I was watching this is this idea that you thought it was okay could be one of 2 things. One, it could be a genuine belief that you actually had pure intentions and there was nothing creepy and weird about this, and you were genuinely trying to support your daughter. I doubt it. I really doubt it.
Hell no.
Or 2, you are so used to being inappropriate towards your daughter in any way, shape, or form that this did feel normal to you, and you were surprised by the backlash because you are so ingrained in your own bubble that this kind of behavior is normal that you didn't think anything of it, and you were humbled with the reality that this isn't normal behavior. Now, I just want to preface as well before continuing, probably should have done this more thoroughly at the beginning, but obviously I don't know 100% what's happening in this family. I don't know what's happened with Sarah. I don't know what's happened to Sarah. I don't know the ins and outs. I only can assume and make an educated guess based off of what we are presented. Now, through this video, you will soon realize, as I did, it's actually a lot darker than you might think. Like I said, when I first discovered this, I thought, okay, this is a little bit odd, but again, some families are just a little bit strange. The more you learn about this, the more you see that it seems very unlikely that this guy isn't doing something wrong.
We're watching a video named TikTok's Most Disturbing Family, Dad and Daughter Dream Team. It's getting really weird. Well, it was already weird to begin with, but yeah, that's the context.
And I don't want to be too specific. I don't think I need to be too specific, but I'm getting the sense that Sarah is a victim in some way, shape, or form. And I will also leave you guys to come to an educated decision based off of the rest of the things we see. But I find, personally, him saying that he thought nothing of it when he posted that purity ring clip, to me, that's more of a sign, because I think if you genuinely believe there was nothing wrong with that, it makes me think, what are you doing off camera?
I'm trying to move on from it, and it just keeps coming back and bite me in the butt.
I think the moving on thing is a little bit of a cop-out, to be honest. I mean, yeah, like, it would suck if you genuinely had pure intentions and you're trying to move on. But I think what you don't like is that a lot of people are holding a mirror up to your face and saying, hey, this is really weird. Actually, proposing to your daughter with a purity ring is inappropriate, and it makes us question what's going on behind the scenes. That isn't something to run away from. That's something to address and to look inwards. You know, you should be looking at yourself and thinking, hey, am I being weird? Are people's concerns valid, or are they just being sensitive? Because I would say people's concerns are pretty valid.
Honestly, the only role I have that could be considered a spousal role is that I am trying to show my daughter through my actions, through how I treat her, to what she needs to look for in a man that she eventually does want to marry. Okay? That's my job as her father.
Yes. Obviously, you're going to want your daughter to, like, you're going to want to be a good role model in front of your daughter. That doesn't mean mimicking a proposal to her, like, with a purity ring. Like, and you're being serious about it. Don't mix this up with actual good fathers who are good role models in their household. You're not part of that group, bruh. Don't act like you were part of that group, because you're not. So lame ass.
I'm supposed to be the person that she sees when she's looking for a man, not in the way, of course, obviously.
Hey,
That should go without saying. It doesn't nowadays, but it should. But in a way
nowadays, what?
that I want to show her how a man should treat her, so she doesn't find somebody that is abusive, or, you know, it's hard for a lot of women to get out of abusive relationships because they don't feel like they can get out of it. They love that person. I want her to know that.
I also just want to add, it's really ironic that this guy is going on about, you know, finding good men and abusive relationships when he doesn't treat Teresa, his wife, very well at all.
He can't even look or talk about his wife without rolling his eyes. The way he looks at his daughter's on.
He acts more like a partner to Sarah
So I guess that's
than he does to his actual wife. And also, another thing that stood out to me, yeah, treating your daughter with respect and teaching her that she shouldn't take shit from men is definitely great. I think every father should do that. But the way it usually works is that you treat your wife the way you want your daughter to look for other men to treat her.
Yeah.
I feel like this whole I treat her the way a man should be treating her is a little bit odd. You just need to treat your wife well. Create a relationship with your wife where Sarah can look up to her parents and think, wow, this is what love is, and I expect nothing less for the future.
Boom.
That's
Preach.
usually how it works. You don't need to treat Sarah how you would treat a partner minus the... Also, the fact that you guys have to say, obviously not talking about is so odd.
Exactly. You just had to point out. Obviously not in a sexual way. What type of father says that while talking about, like, his relationship with his daughter? And what's, like, what? I mean, obviously it's because he's a weirdo.
Most parents, this wouldn't even need to be said. Like, if this was any other interview with any other parent, you wouldn't have to clarify, minus the... You would not have to clarify that. If anybody even said that when I was with my parents, I'd be like, what's wrong with you? Why would you even say that? Obviously. You know? Your daughter should be looking up to you for qualities, of course, that she, you know, would like to see in other men when it comes to her future. But there are other ways of showing that. There are other ways of setting an example, like treating Teresa well, which you don't. So
We're not rage baiting. Definitely not. Okay. We are this close.
No, we know that.
Period.
Well, we could tell.
She is completely comfortable with me. I'm completely comfortable with her. We're completely comfortable with all of our family.
That's so sad. That's so sad because, like, obviously she's comfortable because she's grown up with this. She knows nothing else. You know? Like, that's so fucked up. Like, she grew up under your roof, bro. I'm assuming under his roof. But it's still, like, that's so messed. That's such a... Oh, my God.
criticizing the comfortability of everybody. No one is saying that you guys shouldn't be comfortable with each other. I think it's really important that family can feel comfortable with family because it means there is more room for people to open up. And I think when people feel uncomfortable with their family, secrets are kept, the dynamic is kind of quite rugged and rocky. And I think being open is great. Being open, though, doesn't mean proposing to your daughter with a purity ring. Being open doesn't mean you have to be joined at the hip. Being open doesn't mean you have to be touching on each other all the time. Being open doesn't mean inappropriate comments need to be made about your daughter.
Whoa. Watch your big ass.
This openness thing feels like...
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
And that thing about it, that's on camera. Imagine off camera.
like a cop-out, and it also feels like what groomers do a lot to make their victims feel like what's happening is normal, or this is just what families do. We're just open. We're just not like other families. It's very, very strange. It's really, really strange. Him saying as well that they're not rage bait, as if that makes it any better, that's actually worse. The fact that this is genuinely you posting things with full intention of just showing how your family really are is even weirder. Like, arguably, if it was rage bait, it'd be a little bit better because at least it's not a true reflection of your relationship. But the fact that you're just saying, no, this is really how we are, yeah, and that's our concern, my friend.
One of our viral dance videos, she ran into my arms, I picked her up. And people see it as, well, you don't hold your father that way. It's your boyfriend. It's this. We don't believe that. We don't believe there's a certain way to hug somebody different from, it doesn't matter.
No, there definitely is a difference between hugging your father and hugging your girlfriend and then hugging your wife or whatever. There is actually a very big difference, or there should be a very big difference, between hugging your daughter and hugging your wife. And again, the funniest thing about Patrick is he doesn't touch his wife in this way. You will see countless videos of Patrick hugging Sophie, doing weird ass dances, touching each other, holding their leg, whatever it is, all the time. And then you see Patrick and his wife together and you won't get that. So saying this is just how we are would be maybe a little bit more understandable if you actually treated the rest of your family like that. But you don't. You only do this to her. And also, this isn't how families are meant to be. This is actually not true at all. You're meant to set boundaries with your child. I mean, I've seen people on TikTok doing it the right way, where their kid is kind of just acting as if they have access to your body. You know, young children, for example, toddlers who are grabbing you and maneuvering you. You are meant to set boundaries with your child. I don't even have a child and I know that. You are meant to say, hey, don't touch mommy there, don't touch daddy there. That's reserved for mommy or daddy. You don't allow your kid to just touch you because they're family, because this creates dangerous boundaries, not only for them, because they're not going to know that they can tell people, hey, don't touch me, but also they're likely to then go and touch other children. Boundaries are very, very important.
You probably don't want to see behind the scenes
is when I was 13 years old, I was on a bus next to a friend of mine at the time, and he was also my age, and he touched me inappropriately. And at that age, I didn't even know what he was doing was wrong. And clearly, probably neither did he. I've grown up to realize that actually that kid probably had a lot going on at home and did not realize that that was inappropriate. And when a kid does that, I think, what must that kid have been going through for him to think that's appropriate? So actually, yeah, boundaries are really important, because although I don't necessarily think that that was the child's fault for what he did to me when I was a child, that really, really, really ruined my idea of boundaries for the rest of my teenage years. And it's really dangerous when people have this mindset that hugging is just hugging. Hugging is not just hugging. There is an appropriate way to hug your children. There is an appropriate way for your children to hug you. And the sooner people realize that, and the sooner people stop saying things like family is family, the better we will have a generation of children who understand boundaries not only for themselves, but for the people around them.
And if we're comfortable, why should anybody else be uncomfortable? And that's kind of the place we were coming from. We're not trying to rage bait, but at this point, I kind of felt like if when they started commenting that, if I backed off, it would look like I was pandering to the trolls and the haters. And I didn't want to show that, so we just kept going.
Again, to say that if someone's comfortable with something, it means that it's right is also quite a predatory kind of viewpoint, because, I mean, a lot of people groom people into believing that something is fine and normal. Loads of people who are going through situations where they're being inappropriately groomed by family members or just adults, they are comfortable a lot of the time, or they believe they're comfortable is probably more accurate phrasing, because they only know this.
Yes.
Now, again, I don't want to make
exactly what I said.
Statements about what Sarah's been through, but as you're going to see with this video, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all, and I actually feel really, really bad for Sarah, and I think we'll get more onto later how she is a victim, and there's a lot of division on this subject for some reason, but somebody being comfortable with something at the time doesn't mean that there isn't something wrong going on. And when you've got the whole internet telling you, Patrick, that something's not right with your guys' dynamic, it's maybe time to really think about where these people are coming from.
What boundaries do you guys have in your relationship?
This was an interview. Okay, this whole time I thought they just went like on TikTok live and rotated the camera. Okay, this was they got interviewed. Okay.
Now, I said before,
it's maybe time to really think about where these people are coming from.
What boundaries do you guys have in your relationship?
Now, I said before in an earlier video, probably seen it, that there should be no boundaries in a family. People took that the wrong way.
There should be no boundaries in a family. Bro, there should be boundaries for every human, period. Like, there's what the frick? There's no boundaries in a family. Yeah, so I could just bust in your door, see you butt-ass naked, and do whatever I want, right? Because there's no boundaries. Like, what? What was that, bro? What?
Yeah, people should take that the wrong way. What a strange thing to say. There is no way to not take that. Because what he's trying to say is, I'm not talking about boundaries, I'm just talking about boundaries in general. It doesn't matter what boundaries are
There's
very,
still
very
boundaries
important for everybody. There's this like idea as well with a lot of adults that they think, even as far as like giving kids a hug is like their right because they're a parent. I feel like my generation especially was raised that if an adult in your family wants to give you a hug or wants to touch you, you know, even just like a nice friendly way, that you have to accept it, which isn't true. Your child should have every right to say that they don't want to hug another family member. But you know how many parents I see on social media being like, oh no, give Auntie Claudia a hug, she wants one. If your kid says no, let them say no. When you
literally
override your kid's boundaries, don't be surprised that they don't want to talk to you in the future.
Boom.
It's teaching them that their own no doesn't
Boom.
matter, which is
Literally.
absolutely disastrous for when they
Literally.
go into their teenage years. Even as children, that no doesn't matter is absolutely disastrous. And I can't believe that isn't more common knowledge. If your kid says no, they don't want to do something, a boundary in any sense is really important. Obviously, for the people that would say, what about kids that say that their boundary is not unloading the dishwasher or something? Obviously, we're talking, don't even. But saying that boundaries shouldn't be within families is the type of thing a parent would say who makes their kid keep their door open at all times, who invades their kid's privacy to an extreme amount. Boundaries should very much exist within families. It reminds me of that video of this girl who was about 3 or 4 and she was asleep in the car, and the mum was like, my girl doesn't like to be touched, so I wait till she's asleep so I can hold her hand. And it's like, I just don't think that's an appropriate thing to post online, that, oh, I wait for my daughter to sleep before I do something she doesn't like me to do. Weird thing. And that's what this reminds me of. Yeah, your kids' boundaries are important, and so are yours. But you clearly don't have any boundaries because you've got problems.
I'm not saying that there's not healthy boundaries, okay? Obviously, there's certain things that there's boundaries. But there's really not any, like, major boundaries in our relationship because we trust each other.
See, this is giving pred, and anybody who understands and has seen predators talk will know exactly what I'm saying. Oh, there's no boundaries because we trust each other. That sounds very concerning. Sounds a bit like, if you trust me, you'd let me do this. It's fine, don't worry, you trust me, right? Getting bad vibes from this video.
And we're completely comfortable with each other. She knows I would never do anything to hurt her or anything. I don't want to say because that just, but anything over the line.
Again, the fact that
just had to
your
mention
father has to clarify that he wouldn't do that is, to me, that's just like otherworldly. I can't even imagine that being in like my father's vocabulary. The fact that you have to specify this should make you question why you've been in a position now where people doubt your intentions with your own daughter. Maybe that's something to look at. And second of all, saying that you wouldn't cross a line means nothing when you already have crossed lines.
Dummy CDs,
in my opinion.
Dummy CDs are officially sold out. Are you serious? Obviously, we're gonna cut this from the YouTube version. Oh my god. Here, let me get that out. Let me go to face cam only. Oh my lord, hold up. Oh my god, dummy CDs are officially sold out, guys. Holy shit. Dummy CDs are officially sold out. Thank you so much for everyone that bought. There are still vinyls and cassettes up. Wow, CDs were the first to go though. That's amazing. Thank you to everyone that bought, man. And thank you everyone who's planning on buying. Remember, you don't have to. This is just if you want to. So, appreciate you guys so much. I really do. I bought the last one. Thanks, shout out to you, Capu. What? I have my phone muted, by the way. Whenever I stream, I focus on the stream. I put my phone to sleep. Anyway, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much, man. Yeah. All right.
Proposing to your daughter with a purity ring, crossing a line. So where is the line? You've just got this imaginary line that to you is an appropriate line, but to most people, you crossed that line thousands of miles ago.
So some people are just maybe misunderstanding
No,
based
this
off
is the
some of the
interviewer.
content and living with your family. They're not seeing behind the scenes a little bit more.
Yeah, they're misunderstanding a lot. Like, I'm not living with my family because they're forcing me to. I'm living with my family as long as humanly possible, because let's be honest, in this economy, a young woman living by herself, it doesn't work. Like, I work a full-time job, but I don't.
Even just watching Pat.
This sounds like you've been like trained to say this. this sounds like, what do you mean you're gonna live with your family as long as humanly possible? That sounds like you were stripped of your like solidarity. Like what? It sounds like you've been, like manipulated. That like, what's the point of moving out, daughter? Just stay with us. I mean, like, the economy, dude. What?
Trick, the father just sit there like smiling and like almost being so happy that his daughter's saying the right thing makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. Sometimes she speaks and it almost feels like she's just saying the things that she's learned from them. And again, that's why
Dude, me and Katie have the fucking same fucking opinions. I say my opinion, then she says it right after, bro. This is why I like her channel so much. She just says everything I'm thinking. The dad's name is Patrick.
when a lot of people are saying she's a grown adult making her own decisions, I don't think a lot of the people saying that really realize what it is like to grow up in a family where there aren't any boundaries is the least accused.
Tub being surprised another person has a normal opinion on like a weird subject. Bro, the comments are gonna be like, Tub, it's like the normal opinion. This isn't crazy. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I guess just that I'm an influencer as well. So it's really refreshing.
Way I can put it. I don't think people know how that can affect somebody. This idea of Stockholm syndrome, for one, not realizing the situation that you're in is actually really, really big for victims. And I think if you're one of the people sat there being like, she's a grown woman, she knows what she's doing, you need to have a serious look inwards about what it means to be a victim. And again, without making these huge statements about what I think is going on between them, I think it's safe to say there's something weird. There is something weird, in my opinion, going on.
Easily.
And if you don't see that, I'd question why you don't see that.
Yeah.
And maybe, I don't know. You should be seeing that there's something wrong with this family. And if not yet, believe me, you will.
It is what it is. And the goal is to become full-time creators because we want to have more freedom in our life.
Hell no. You are not becoming a full-time creator. Hell no.
Oh my god.
Hell no.
Oh, hell no, man.
With YouTubers like Katie Clism and me reacting to this and posting this on Tubbington, hell no, you're not gonna be on YouTube. Fuck no. Hell no, you're not gonna be on this platform, bro. They're gonna get mad at me, bro. Oh, he's banning them. Why is he sending hate to them? I'm not, bro. This is a normal reaction.
I think that's what a lot of people want to be creators for. You know, you don't want to be a creator because it's no work. Sorry, it's definitely a lot of work.
Yeah.
We discussed that earlier.
Yeah. If we want to go on vacation, we have to give 2 weeks notice to our boss. Whereas if we're full-time creators and we want to go on a vacation, we get in the car and go.
And we take our job with us.
Yeah.
You know, that's the goal. And
This entire interview so far, Sarah has not taken her hands off her dad. I just wanted to put that out there.
a little bit
Good
of a
point.
better situation for us because we'll be able to save a little bit more money in the long run.
And not only that, but like people are asking, well, why can't you just move to San Antonio yourself? But if I go to San Antonio, he stays here, that's the end of our channel.
Yeah.
Well, not only that.
No, it's not. I mean, you can quite literally meet up. There's such thing as public transport. I don't know. I guess this is just like petty and not really that important, but I think it just highlights the fact that these two like act like they're joint in the hip, and that's to me a red flag. That's odd for her age to be this almost like dependent on.
Yo,
her
if they made a
dad in
YouTube
this
channel,
kind of
are you
way.
guys watching
Anyway,
it?
So that interview was very, very strange. It gives a bit of an insight into the dynamic of their relationship. Now, like I said, there is a mum in the scene, Teresa, and there's even a brother who you never really see. So this whole like open relationship.
Oh, there's a brother?
They're all very open with each other. They're all very close. They're a really affectionate, clingy family. This whole argument kind of falls apart when you realize that you guys only interact like this with each other. It's only you two. Where's the brother? Why is he rarely ever in the content? And why is the mother rarely in the content? And when she is, you aren't all over her like you're all over Sarah.
Because theory time, allegedly, this dude is just a fucking incestual creep and made the account as an excuse to have a reason to make content with his daughter. That's why. That's the short answer, everyone. There's the short answer. He's a fucking creep. But allegedly, though, okay? I'm saying allegedly in my sentences. Okay? That's why he doesn't care about the wife. He doesn't care about the brother. He likes his daughter. That's why. Allegedly. There's the short answer, everyone. There you go. But don't click off the video though. We got. Don't click off. Don't click off.
Really?
What?
Really?
Yeah, really.
It's too hot for this.
This dude hates his wife. Really?
Bye. What are you doing? Get back there. That's your life too.
But nobody wants to see me. They come to see Sarah and you.
No,
I hate my wife,
They
Final
like
Boss.
seeing you too.
Hi.
That's perfect.
Now see, there's our new signature cover.
Oh, this is giving middle schooler. What the frick?
Someone asked where the ring was from.
Pandora's not that expensive. I thought it was gonna be.
Get your hand off my head.
You're a
What
bunny.
is- oh,
Whoa.
Ow.
She wasn't expecting that. Whoops.
Yeah.
Dude, that's dead ass giving middle school. I'm not like, that's dead ass giving middle school.
Oh my god.
You know, it's giving like oh, that's so gross. It's giving like middle school couple, like middle school talking state, like middle school just. Oh my god, what the frick? Ew, 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 ew.
So it's slightly odd. This whole like the beginning of the clip, Teresa just
Cum gobbler, you can make a cat. There you go.
put her arm around her husband, and he's like rolling his eyes, just his whole demeanor. It's like, you don't love your wife, like you do not love your wife,
Right.
And then is happy to push around and shove his daughter. Now
It's like the wife is just like a decoy, almost like a, guys, here's the wife. Y'all can shut up about her. Anyway, let me just go hang out with my daughter that I allegedly like, you know? It looks like it's just like the hey, here, damn, here. That's the energy, right? That's literally it.
if anybody showed me these two, I'm gonna just say it how it is. He acts like they're in a relationship. This is like flirting. This is what I would do with my partner, like shoving them and like messing around. Like, it's giving flirting. It just is. It just is. And you look at the wife and Patrick, and you look at Sarah and Patrick. Obviously, aside from the obvious, if you didn't know who was who, you would think that Sarah was the partner. It's very, very odd. Now, a lot of people do speculate that perhaps Teresa has potentially some additional needs, perhaps isn't a vulnerable adult, which could be a solution. I mean, I know a lot of families where one of the parents is a vulnerable adult. It's actually a lot easier to, how do I put this, be inappropriate with other people in your family because there's nobody else watching. Now, again, I feel like it feels a bit wrong to speculate whether she has perhaps some special needs, but I do see that spoke about a lot, so I did want to mention it here because it is a possibility. But yeah, if you just look at the way that Patrick and his daughter are compared to Patrick and his wife, it's very, very odd. Now, it's actually very common to talk more about this very touchy-feely dynamic they have. It's very, very common in kids who experience to be like that with people who have abused them. I personally knew somebody growing up who was abused by somebody in their childhood, and it meant that they were very, very affectionate and touchy-feely with any adult male that they came across, and it's really, really common for this to happen to victims. For example, my friend Danielle's advocacy, she has a YouTube channel, I'll link her down below. I really enjoy her content. She talks a lot about being a child victim, and she talks about how for her, growing up and being victimized by a family member, she was also very, very touchy-feely with the person who was abusing her. It's very, very natural for this to happen, which is why when I see people talking about how weird it is that Sarah does this with her dad, I think it's a little bit bordering on victim blamey, because you don't know what's happened to her. You don't know what's made her feel like she should be like this with her dad. Furthermore, in terms of the Gretchel family, another red flag that I found out was that apparently Patrick's brother, or brothers, question mark, I'm actually not sure, I could only find one thing about one brother, but is a registered sex offender. And if that wasn't like egregious enough, obviously you're not necessarily responsible for what your family does, it's not your fault, but he defends them because, like they always say, he's still family at the end of the day.
Yes, my brothers were convicted as offenders.
Bro. No, deadass, bro. Dude, if my brother was convicted of, let's just say, like the worst, like touching a kid, That's not my brother no more, bro. You not my brother no more, bro. That's not. I don't give a fuck. Oh, he's still family. He's not invited, bro. What? Wait, that's not crazy though, right? That's normal, right? That's like a pretty normal thing to do. I would. Well, I don't know. Well, that's what I would do at least. I know my brothers wouldn't, but like, dude, imagine imagine your sibling does that shit. Are you gonna feel safe when you have your own kid and then like, oh yeah, they're bringing your brother over? Like, get out of my house. Like, no. It clearly runs in the family. Damn.
That's their problem, not mine. Okay, yes, I still talk to my brothers. They're my brothers. Hello.
You know, it would have actually been okay to have said, yes, my brothers are convicted, but it's nothing to do with me if you weren't still talking to them. I've seen on social media, especially people whose family are S offenders, and they're cut off. If one of my family was a S offender, they'd be cut. Like,
Yeah.
hello? Them being your family does not mean you've got an SA for a victim under 16 years old. Like,
Oh my God.
yeah, and you.
Oh my God. They got the whole registration out? Damn. Damn. Oh yeah, y'all could see him. My face cam is not covering this. Huh. Possession of a dangerous. Y'all right here. Felonious. I forget how to pronounce that one, and I've said it in my main channel videos. SA victim under 16. In 2000?
Support this guy. I'm sorry, it just tells me a lot about your morals and who you are as a person.
Violated
it's not painting
parole.
a very good picture that you know right from wrong. When it's your brother and you just have this mindset of, well, he's my brother, why are we meant to believe that you are a good guy who would never do the things that you're being accused of? So weird. Like, I don't care if he's attached to you at the hip. To support what he's done is so odd. Like, it's unbelievably odd. And this is why so many abusers get away with what they do, because they have people to support them no matter what. But it doesn't stop there. Of course it doesn't. It never does. So far, we've seen a father gift the daughter a purity ring in the weirdest way possible, a series of inappropriate dances that are just not really normal for a father and daughter. We find out one of his brothers is a rapist. And next, we get on to the Instagram NSFW account that was discovered that was posting AI incestual content about a dad and a daughter. That turned out to be Patrick's account. Yep,
Alright.
After denying it wholeheartedly, it turned out to be him.
All right, let's see. How did the internet find out that he owned this account? And also, what are they up to now? We will check if their TikTok is still up. I guess some of you guys already know. Is their TikTok still up? Did they private it? I feel like, I don't know. Or are they just like continuing like nothing happened? I guess we're going to find out.
His account. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Now, this is the part where I thought, yep, there's no denying that what we think is happening is definitely happening. Now, for a while he was denying that this account was his. I'm talking completely denying it, like even making up explanations as to why he thinks people think the account is his. Even turning around and saying that other people made it, like to frame him. For him to eventually then turn around and finally cave in and admit that it is his. Now, you guys know my opinion on... You know my opinion on AI, you know my opinion on deepfakes. I've had deepfakes made of me. You know how I feel about it. We spoke about it a lot on this channel. So for someone to do this, you already know my opinion is weird enough. To also make AI stuff surrounding the themes of family, yeah, it's not looking good. And the reason why people make these AI accounts is unfortunately to make money. They make fake women and then they make an OnlyFans to monetize the content. Is very, very sleazy, very, very cringe, and even more disturbing when
We spoke about that on the main channel video called the OnlyFans Down Syndrome Trend. I believe that's what it was called. So if you want to learn a little bit more about that, there's a main channel video about it.
people are accusing you of being inappropriate with your daughter, yet you are making dad and daughter AI themed content. You absolute wrong'un. You know, some people just should be put up against a wall, like actually. Also, ironic that this God-fearing Christian man who gave his daughter a purity ring, as I said earlier, a bunch of hypocrites, is making Gooner accounts. So basically,
Right.
Patrick had made this account, Ariella Brigman. Basically,
They have a snark subreddit, dad and daughter snark.
It was an AI account where this AI model would, well, I say this AI model, he made it. He made this account. And it is him making pictures and lewds of this person called Ariella. And people basically figured out that it was ran by Patrick, which
Wait,
he denied over.
How did they find that out though?
And over again, but apparently the giveaway for a lot of people was the bio, because the bio was very kind of relatable to Patrick, like a lot of the interests he put. Like, it's like he put so much effort into making this account and not a lot of effort into making sure people can't figure out that it was ran by him. Now again, ask yourself, what religious man is making accounts for Gooner activities? Especially, what religious man who gives his daughter a purity ring is making that account? Absolutely hypocritical, absolutely vile. It makes you realize that the guy is essentially full of this whole purity, God-fearing Christian thing is all an act, which is why you would think, yeah, well, maybe we don't believe a lot that you're saying because you absolutely denied running this account.
There's a rumor going around that my dad and I created an AI that made spicy content on OnlyFans. I thought it was pretty clear when I said people were spreading lies, but apparently I need to be specific for the low intelligence people in the room. But that does not prove that we were behind the account. As for the spicy content they allegedly posted, we would never post content like that.
So, yeah, they both denied it. Now, I personally don't believe that Sarah was involved, and even if she was, the people that saying that they think she's involved, therefore she's just as weird as he is, again, need to evaluate the way they see victims, and the fact that, like, at the end of the day, the dad is the dad. The dad running this account is absolutely insane. I don't really think, even if she was involved, that it's the gotcha people think it is. I think that's even more concerning. I personally don't think that she did know. I think he was doing this behind her back, and I think he's a massive liar who just lies and lies and lies to,
like, even okay, like, we're gonna go with the story that she had no idea, or has no idea, that her dad runs the weird incest AI account, so she went on the internet to defend him. And that could be true. Like, she could have just not known and defended that. But also, even if she did know, which would suck, but still, dude, she's been growing up, like, basically getting groomed. Like, she doesn't even know right from wrong, you know, like she doesn't know, like, you know, like she's been manipulated her whole life. So yeah, it is sad that she would go on the internet and just be like, nope, defending Papa no matter what, you know. So you do got to see it in the perspective, like, dude, she's a victim, like, no matter what, you know. The blame here is on the fucking dad.
save face, who is just a massive creep, is inappropriate towards his daughter, and has probably always been inappropriate towards his daughter. And I think she should get out, and I think she needs to leave. I think she needs to be out of the house, and I hope one day she just never talks to these people again.
That kind of AI account, never.
No, I could not
never do that.
Even if it's AI, even if it's fake, I could never portray a woman that way.
Because it feels wrong to have a woman, like, I'm a woman. It feels wrong to have my gender portrayed in that way, because that's what so many women go through.
There's absolutely no connection whatsoever.
The reason he's denying it is because the account was posting incest themes. And also, even if it wasn't, which is, by the way, the cherry on fucking top, even if it wasn't, it is a lustful account, which is apparently everything you're against. You gifted your daughter a purity ring. It's giving one rule for thee and not for me. Because you are a gooner, you are lustful, you are gross. And that's aside from the fact that this account was posting incestual themes. You absolute troglodyte. Like, you absolute...
I think there's a conversation, but I don't want to have it right now because we're gonna go on a fucking tangent to connect the connections between misogyny and religion. But you didn't hear it from me. Nah, I'm playing. You did hear it from me. I think there's a lot of connections, bro. But whatever.
Absolute freak. And there she is, absolutely defending him to her last dying breath. It's so sad. It's such a horrible watch. And then, lo and behold, he admits it.
You know what? Fuck it. Honestly, yeah, I created the Ariel account.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell.
Honestly, fuck it. Oh, no.
What? Fuck it.
And then, lo and behold, he admits it.
You know what? Fuck it. Honestly, yeah, I created the Ariel account. I made that account.
Patrick, thank you. You have been set free, man. You're set free. Doesn't that feel good?
Set free from what? Nah, you're not free, bruh. You're not free. You not free. Hell no, you're not free for shit. Why you saying he's free? Cause he not free. That boy not free and he better not be free. I mean fucked up.
Sarah, give your father a hug.
Sarah, give your who's the bottom right? Who's bottom right? Y'all.
I'm gonna assume this wasn't.
What? Hey, we just found out that your dad owns an incest AI page. Sarah, give your father a hug, man. He admitted it. He admitted it. He's a good guy. Yo. Y'all piss me off, bro. Chat, it's you guys that piss me off. Imagine. I'm just kidding. No. Like, who is bottom right? Who is bottom right?
On purpose.
Here, hold up. My chat, y'all internet detectives, find out, please, by the time this video ends, who's bottom right? Because bottom right is mad weird, bro. But then y'all gonna say, no, she was just being on their level just to get the admission out of him. You did not have to say go hug your dad. You did not have to say that. These two right here, bro, pissing me off, bro.
Hug.
I'm going to assume this wasn't on purpose because at the end of the day, the girl who's got Patrick to admit it probably only wanted one thing, which was for him to admit it so then people know what's really going on.
I'm glad about that. But why did you have to say give him a hug? Okay, that's cool that you got the admission, but you didn't have to say, all right, now y'all can hug. Okay, you know what? You got the admission. You know what? And we should all appreciate that. I'm just saying it's kind of weird, bro. Because by this point, you can tell that the daughter is a victim of some sort. And the abuser is, guess who? The guy you just told her to hug. Allegedly, though. I'm just saying, maybe I'm too fucking woke. I don't fucking know.
But the can you give your father a hug thing, it just really made me feel uncomfortable.
Bro, we have the same opinion. Me and Katie have the same opinion every time.
The fact that he was writing about a father and a daughter, and
literally
now she has to comfort her dad. Oh, it's bad because you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me again of when predators will get upset about their own actions and they'll make the victim comfort them. It happens all the time. Like it's so weird. It's fueling this idea again that the dad is the victim. And again, I don't blame this Hannah girl who's interviewing. I don't blame her. I think it wasn't thought about, but it is very sad that in this position, like Sarah's been defending her dad literally so hard, and she's then found out that actually he's been lying to everybody and lying to her. Imagine how uncomfortable she must feel, and she has to give him a hug.
Right.
Because that is the most amazing thing you could have done for yourself. Really,
I'm really hoping that Hannah, the interviewer, was like literally did this all just to set him up. And is acting like she's on. You know how Gideon is like, yo, I don't think you're a bad guy. I'm hoping that Hannah was playing into this character. That's what I'm hoping. I don't think she was dead ass then. If that was the goal, then I don't think she was dead ass. So sorry for assuming you're a weirdo too. I'm sorry. It just like caught me off guard. It has to be an act, right, guys?
They're hugging you. Good job. Seriously, you were.
Honestly, I didn't want it to go the way it went, but I lost control.
Life is hard.
Right.
Life is hard. We do things that we regret. I've done things that I regret, man. Just 6 months ago, I did something stupid. Like, we all do shit that's...
To me, if you think that Patrick hasn't done something to Sarah that he should not have done, we very much disagree. In the past, so many people have been saying, you're inappropriate with your daughter. You're doing things you shouldn't be doing with your daughter. We are concerned that you're doing stuff to your daughter that you shouldn't be doing. To then admit, after denying it for God knows how long, that, yeah, actually, this Ariella account is yours and you have been posting NSFW family-themed content, you're a sick. You're seriously a sick.
I finally came out and admitted to creating the Ariella AI account. I really was about to come out and admit it before we dropped the Dream Team account, but then when Reddit found that Literotica account, I got scared because I knew if I came out and admitted to the AI account that they would then say automatically the Literotica account had to be mine as well, and I did not want to be associated with that account.
Now, if you're like me, you're probably thinking, what is he talking about? First of all, you're probably thinking, what is Literotica.
Right.
Second of all, you're probably thinking, why do people think he owns a Literotica account? Well, I'm not happy to tell you this because it's genuinely one of the worst parts to this.
No.
So when people discovered the Miss Ariella account on Instagram, and he denied, he said, no, that's not me, that's not me, that's not me. He even tried to pin it on other people and say they made this account to frame me, blah, blah, blah. He then says, actually, yeah, it was me. Weird enough, because there was incest themes on that. People then found this account on Literotica, which is basically an account, kind of like Wattpad. I don't know if you guys remember Wattpad. It's kind of like an NSFW version. So basically people write their own smut on there. It's basically buck corn. And people found an account on this called Ariella or Miss Ariella.
First time chatter. We're watching a documentary called TikTok's Most Disturbing Family, Dad and Daughter Dream Team. So we're at the end of it, but like, holy shit.
People found an account on this called Ariella or Miss Ariella using the same image that the Instagram account that Patrick admitted to using uses, writing a story about a father and a daughter who get together. That's not even the right terminology. It's about a father who abuses his daughter. Written from the perspective of the daughter. Now, it is online. I wouldn't encourage you to go and read it. It is very, very disturbing, hence why I'm not even going to be reacting to it or reading it on here because it is absolutely vile.
God.
It is a story about the rape of a daughter. And now, of course, Patrick saying, that wasn't me, that wasn't me.
With the
that
same
wasn't
profile
me.
picture.
I didn't want people to think that was me. He would admit to using AI to make a very young-looking AI model who is interested in family-themed things, but he won't admit to writing a story about a father and a daughter.
This is Katie
It is
Clism.
quite clearly the same account.
Katie Clism.
It uses the same images that the Instagram account uses that he...
And they're AI generated, so it's like literally 1-to-1. So like if someone else were to put the same prompt, it could just look different. Oh my God, that is literally, you got caught, bro.
Admits is his account. Why the hell would we believe you that this isn't your Literotica account? Of course it is. It is the exact same themes. And again, it is so vile. It's so disgusting. The way it is written is almost as if the kid is pursuing the guy and the guy is almost saying, no, you're my daughter, I don't want to. Classic pred attitude. It is vile. It's not even that long, but from what I read, it is absolutely sickening. It made me feel really ill, and I just wish I could erase it from my memory. The reason I personally believe that it is Patrick's, aside from the fact that he admitted that the Instagram NSFW account was his, which has the same name as the story account and has the same, like, profile picture. It's the same AI woman basically in the profile picture for both accounts. But also when you read it, it reads very much like the things Patrick says. It talks a lot about the pureness of a virgin and how families
they
are
love them that
open
purity
and they're
shit.
comfortable together. And that's why when I was reading it, I was like, yeah, this is definitely Patrick's. Obviously I can't say for sure, but if I had to bet money on it, I would say that that was Patrick's. Why would we believe that it's not? It's the same theme, same profile picture, same name. And the cherry on top, by the way, is when people found the Instagram, the NSFW Instagram, ran by Patrick, confirmed by himself. Guess what? The Literotica account went missing. It deleted. Both the Instagram and the Erotica account got wiped at the same time. Very, very quick.
At the same time.
Oh, we're really meant to believe that that wasn't Patrick. And now if you believe that it was Patrick like myself, now look at everything. Now look at the relationship he has with his daughter and ask yourself, does this look normal? Does this look safe? I also now briefly wanted to cover people's attitude towards Sarah. I see a lot of people insulting her appearance, insulting her intelligence, saying she's just as much to blame.
No.
And I urge you, if you're one of those people...
You have to remember she's a victim in all of this. All the blame should be on the father. Maybe some on the wife, but like some people speculated she could be special needs. But here, easily, it's that weird-ass Patrick dude. All right?
To research into the dynamics of being in an abusive situation. And I know this isn't new. The internet do it with adult relationships where people are in domestic abusive relationships and people say, why would you stay? I've been asked a million times why I stayed in an abusive relationship. Being asked all the time why you're staying and saying that you're to blame if you stay. That kind of attitude is really, really harmful. I'm surprised people are still saying that in 2026, especially when it comes to situations regarding a daughter and a father. But you would be surprised. You would be surprised. And then there was essentially this situation where essentially a scam happened. So basically Sarah came online and said that she was moving out. People gifted her things. Obviously they were very, very happy that she was moving out because they were like, okay, this is good. This is what we need. And it turns out that it was a lie.
I got a new job. I'm going to be a customer service representative for a local company. The best thing is I get weekends off and I work a consistent schedule. I don't know how I'm going to like working in a little cubicle answering phones all day, but it pays really well. Which brings me to number 2. I will be moving into my own place. It's just a studio apartment. Actually, it's kind of like an extended stay, like where we used.
This was a lie. This would have made anyone and like that, like she said, like people were actually happy about this, but this was a lie.
To live, but it gets me out on my own so I can finally lay all these terrible rumors to rest. I move in next week. I'm so excited. I won't be doing an apartment tour this time though because distinguishing features may dox my location.
So yeah, she did this and a lot of people donated. Now, I'm not in any way, shape or form defending this. Obviously, people donated and unfortunately, yeah, that sucks. If you donated and you got scammed, yeah, she shouldn't have done this. My issue with it though is that the lies, to me, point towards the fact that she just wanted these accusations to be put at rest. And it's quite sad, really, that the daughter is responsible for basically not wanting her father to receive hate. She is doing things clearly to prove that, oh, she can live without her father and there isn't anything weird going on. And it just opens up more questions to me on whose idea this was. I'm not saying that this wasn't wrong. And I'm also not saying maybe it was her idea. But it's really difficult because I think then people have found this, they've seen she's done this, and now, like a lot of people do, they're like excited almost that they have a reason to not treat her as the victim that she...
That's the energy I'm getting. At the end of the day, yeah, that was fucked up, bro. If I saw that TikTok and see that she's moving out and she's getting donations, like, help me pay rent. And then if I donated and then I found out that she lied, I'll be like, that ass, fuck you. But, like, damn. Like, at the same time, at what point can you excuse someone for, like, she grew up, like, getting abused? Like, at one point? Or do you think the dad was behind the camera the whole time, like, okay, say this, okay, but we're gonna get money? Like, is it at that point, I feel like I would just step out of the whole situation. Like, as a viewer, as like that we all are, I would just be like, nope, I am not, not now. I was rooting for, I was like, see, now it gets a little complicated because I'm like, oh man, you kind of fucked us over now. I donated my money, bruh.
Most likely is. Yes, she shouldn't have done it. I'm very sorry if you are one of the people who was as kind to donate and then you discovered it was a scam. I think it opens up a lot of questions as to why she did this and if it was to protect her father. And in that case, it's really, really sad and it's impossible to know really why she did this. Yes, lying is wrong. But when you are in the situation that we believe she's in, God knows what is going through her head and what she's dealing with. Again, sorry if you are one of those people. I'm not minimizing the fact that you gave your money, under the idea that this would go towards her starting a new life. It's just you really have to ask why she felt like she had to do this.
So I've been thinking long and hard a lot recently, and I can't move forward with content without apologizing to everyone. I never moved out. I only made that up because I was so tired of all the hate and everyone constantly telling me to move out. I know it was wrong to deceive everyone with the wish list. I am so sorry that I misled everyone. I did use everything that was gifted to decorate my room, but that doesn't excuse asking for it.
I just want to stop it there because that's the crux of it, really. And I just wanted to say she looks very, very tired. She has very, very obvious panda eyes.
I'm gonna theorize. I'm gonna go ahead and theorize that the dad, Patrick, just told her to like I don't know. It's my theory that he was just like, all right, let's get the heat off our backs. Daughter, can you say that you moved out just so everyone shuts the fuck up? And at the same time, you can make a donation list. Like, that's my theory, bro. Like, even though she's a legal adult, it seems like Patrick is still the like a what do you call it? A ventriloquist type shit. But that's just a theory, though. But it really just seems like he was just, all right, do this. Okay, now the apology because they caught you. Like that.
And I can't talk, I look really tired.
I don't
too.
know how much money
the heat
she
is
made.
really getting to me, but she just looks exhausted, and I think there's so many signs that make me feel quite distressed on her behalf. I think that this is an unfortunate situation where, yes, she has done something wrong, objectively, but when you have a daughter trying to do anything to avoid a father being hated on because people think the father's doing something inappropriate, there's something wrong here. It is not the daughter's responsibility to alleviate hate from you when you are being inappropriate with your daughter. And that's what it comes across as to me. And now, ever since these kind of two main big things have happened, there is an account actually that has been documenting and archiving a lot of their videos, cutting up like the best parts of their life. And I've been referring to this TikTok account during my research. It's called like the Dad and Daughter Nightmare Team or something like that. I'll link it down below. And basically, they just upload the most significant parts. So they've been posting things recently, just updating us and keeping us informed. And it's just like, you would think after it was outed that this guy was running an AI NSFW account that had family themes going on, that he would really pull back and be like, actually, maybe I don't want to do social media. But that doesn't even seem to deter him. And I think that's one of the weirdest parts about this.
Allie, thank you for the love you. Whoa. Launch your big ass.
Yeah, it's just so odd. It's just so odd. Like, why is your mind even going there? It's just with this guy, it's just like, his brain is clearly just somewhere it shouldn't be. I'm going to conclude the video now because I've been filming for an hour and a half. And I just wanted to say my final statement about this whole topic is that I think people need to bear in mind that I think personally there's something going on here. When people are discussing Sarah, I think we need to be kinder. I think we need to give more grace. And I think we need to consider that we don't know what's going on. And, you know, making hurtful comments about Sarah's appearance and the fact that she's still there is really unhelpful. Of course, we don't actually know what's happening. We don't know the ins and outs. But I think we should just be careful in the way that we discuss Sarah, who, yes, is an adult, but if you think that just because she's an adult, she should know better, you really need to educate yourself more on these dynamics. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching this video. I know it's been very long. I know it's been...
Shout out Katie Clism for the amazing documentary. We are going to check out the actual TikTok account now, really quickly to see if they're still posting, if... what's going on, you know, like, did they get taken down? Did they make a new account? Let's go ahead and see. I'm gonna assume they deleted socials, bro. No way they're still up. Wait. Is this them or is this a re-upload? Oh, this is a re-upload.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back.
He can't even look or talk about his wife. 21 million?
Hello everyone, I'm Sarah and this is my dad Patrick.
We love to dance together.
And lip sync.
And get a little crazy sometimes.
Well, you do that normally.
You call me crazy?
If the shoe fits.
True. Anyway, we want to share that love with all of you.
And we're super close too, so this is easy for us.
So enjoy the content.
And let's all have fun together.
Something feels wrong.
You for remaining pure. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. You for remaining pure. Okay, and I want to give you something.
What?
I want to give you something.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't think how fucking disturbing the raw video is, like the TikTok version. Like Katie's video was like really quickly going over it, but like really having to watch that.
Okay? And a promise to God and to me to remain pure until the day you're married.
Hey guys, so it's not 1 o'clock, but
I think they stopped posting though. I mean, it's been a month, and then this is a re-upload page. Family meet and greet. As you can see, nobody. They had a meet and greet.
unfortunately, the trolls showed up and they were streaming our meet and greet. And
Yo, would you guys pull up to the Getchell family meet and greet? What is this? Wait, they have fans that actually showed up? No, you're joking.
If you have more questions. Yeah. Okay. And this is who we talked to. This is who we interacted with. Okay.
Oh, the cops showed up. Who in their right mind is having a meet and greet when you own a fucking daddy and daughter Dream Team account? Who in their right mind is like, yeah, you know what? We got fans, bro. Let's do some, like, what is going on? I think that might be the intro. I think that was the intro for the documentary we're about to get into, YouTube viewers. What? Anyway. We're gonna take a break really quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave y'all playing some dummy. Some dummy. That's crazy though. I really gotta go. I don't know if I'm gonna do number 1 or number 2. TMI, I don't care. So if I take a while, just know I'm releasing demons. Just know I'm releasing demons, alright? Hey, is this all? Yeah.
Vince, get out of the You go test at 9. Hurry. Not another windshield taste test. Count me out.
Alright, I'll be back.
Backing down from a motorhome? Nothing like that. I'm just tired of trying to convince people to wear safety belts. No one's listening.
Eyes on the road. Where will we go? Neither of us know, but don't worry, girl. Limp like we're drunk. Corporation junk. I wish we could run, but girl, ain't this fun? Hunted on the highway, what's the use of my brakes? One day we'll leave this cage, but for now our numbers on a page. Girl, we're just dummies. Yeah, we're just dummies. 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 Girl, we're the car is totaled, are you safe, princess? Our bodies carried over this mess. I tell myself that I'll see you next time, but deep down I know this was our last ride. We break, we bend, we smile and pretend. It hurts us within. There's no way we'll win. If he does exist, then why are we this? We crack and we split. We feel every bit. Even if it's not in this lifetime, girl, I promise you I'll find time. I will take you out with insurance, girl. I have endurance. I'll have skin and bones, but I'll just call it courage. And even though I can't talk out loud, one day I'll let these thoughts out. They'll see us running around, but we're stuck here for now. Girl, we're just dummies. Yeah, we're just dummies. 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 Girl, we're
You could learn a lot from a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
I'm built for this, is what I do. One day your coast will know all my truths. My bold so power revealing my soul. Beyond the road, that staircase to heaven don't excite me no more. No more. I still think about your face like every fucking day. I just
Wow. I needed that. I needed that. I freaking needed that one. Y'all act like streamers don't need a poop. Y'all act like streamers don't need a poop. And that's right. I never wash my hands. I'm keeping that streak going. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right. I have another thing I wanted to react to. Before that, we could react to some fan art on Discord. I think I've seen everything offline. I think. But we could acknowledge it. What the frick, man? Has this man appeared in your dream? That really does look like that dude, huh? Hey, oh my god. That looks so...
Oh my god,
like,
bro.
this actually does look like kind of creepy. Yeah, but as you can see, I've reacted to this one. Dude, I'm telling you, 2 weeks without streaming, I was checking, bro. I don't care. Like I was not online. This is amazing, bro. Cause like I can't even, like, when I write letters on a page, I always mess up. Like I put like the Y is all skinny over here, the M is all stretched out, you know? Like this is really good. This is dope. One day I'll know what it feels like to breathe. One day I'll know what it feels like to exhale. All capitals too. Amazing. Amazing. The eyes. Oh my god. You did great. Who's this? Sophie, you did great. I made this in Roblox. Man, you just put a fucking PNG in Roblox. Shut the fuck up. You are a star now. The world is cruel. Therefore, well, I never said that. Wait, what's going on? What is this? What's Stardust? I thought you were talking about Starburst. Well, I don't even know what are you referencing? I mean, it's cool. Shut the frick up. Dude, I saw this, bro. Oh my god, this looks like I'm in an interrogation room. It's so good. It's so cute. Borderline looks like a real gun. This is so cute. This is so cute. Oh, what? I never saw this one. You guys are so fucking... You guys are so sweet. This is not fan art of me. Whoa, wait, I didn't see this either. What? That is so cool. Oh, yeah, I saw... Oh, obviously, I have it. I have it now. Really cool. Really cool. Really cool. Really cool. Really cool. Ah, look at that. Look at the colors. Whoa, I didn't see this. Oh, Queso Red. I saw this on TikTok. It's so sweet. Yeah, like I said, guys, we are going to play Tomodachi Life. That will not be on Tubington anymore. It just doesn't. No one cares about me gaming, bro. I feel like the only way people will care about me gaming is like, it's got to be like a trendy game, like a game that just popped off, you know? Other than that, this is really cool too. Bro. Fart on my face, girl. Fart on my face. Hey, at least that has my goatee. I don't think there's anything much I need to catch up on. We're gonna end the stream, not right now. We're gonna end the stream with the PSAs. So I want to react to a Looksmaxing mini documentary. Talk about Looksmaxing. Trying to understand Looksmaxing. Okay, it's called The Ultimate Guide. Okay, let's see. Do I need this?
Important things to note.
Is this AI? Hold up.
Is to avoid cheap barbers for by approximately 70% at a 1 milligram dose.
It sounds like an AI voice, I'm not gonna lie. Here. I want another one then. Guide to Looksmaxing. Okay, there's one that has 1.1 million views, but it's only 2 minutes long. I need this to be long enough for me to commentate over, you know? I'm looking for a good one, guys. Because the one I really liked, I guess, was what's it called? AI. So I don't want to react to that one. What about this one? This is a real guy.
What is going on, guys? It is Coleman here, and in this video I will be giving you a full, in-depth, comprehensive 2026 Looksmaxing breakdown and guide. This will feature all of the knowledge.
Oh my god. Okay, let's watch the 2-minute one first. Yeah, welcome to Black Pill. We're gonna watch the 2-minute video first and just see, like, should I get into Looksmaxing, guys, or am I already fine enough? Let me know.
First, your body.
All right. 2 minutes. Let's see.
First, your body. Stick to the basics. Push, pull, legs. For a workout routine, screenshot this. Train harder than last time, calculate your calories, and progress weekly. Now look in the mirror. Be closer to a twig or a marshmallow. If you're too skinny, screenshot this and bulk up. If you're a fat ass, screenshot this and start cutting. Always remember, lean is life.
Jesus.
Not sure of either? Use my model building diet and screenshot this. Now let's talk about your face. Because if it looks like it's been through the spin cycle of a washing machine, we've got work to do. Skincare. Keep it simple. Cleanser, moisturizer, sunscreen. Add retinol if you want to reverse time. For jawline definition, chew mastic gum like your life depends on it. Pair that with a low body fat percentage and a low taper fade, and suddenly you're a PSL's wet dream. Facial hair. If you can grow a stubble or a full beard, great. If it's prepubescent, shave it. Or use minoxidil. Now the hair on your head. Experiment with styles until you find one that matches your face shape. And if you've been cucked by your genetics, either embrace the bold or book a trip to Turkey. Eyebrows need to be aesthetic too. If they're sparse, minoxidil. If they're invisible, dye them. Same goes for your wardrobe. Ditch the baggy clothes and go for well-fitted essentials. Stick to new...
Jesus. Oh my god, body dysmorphia 101 for men. This is body dysmorphia for men 101. Let's go.
Neutral colors. They're timeless and make you look like you've got your life together. Let's talk teeth. Whitening strips and aligners like Invisalign can take your smile from harassment to flirting with minimal effort. Hard maxing. Microneedling and PRP are game changers for smoother skin. Want to go further? Consider laser treatment for scars and hyperpigmentation. If your lower third is cooked, jawline implants or buccal fat removal will ascend your entire face. Surgery.
I thought it was pronounced buccal fat, not buccal fat. Am I tripping?
Don't go there. Yet. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your father. Botox and fillers can enhance, but harmony is everything. Use these tools wisely, or you look like a certified gay alien. Let's talk recovery, because none of this works if you're widowy running on white monster and zins. Get 8 or more hours sleep, non-negotiable. And hydrate like your life depends on it. It's the easiest way to keep your skin glowing. But what if I'm not motivated? Well, you might need a coach. Just send me 3 crippling payments of $5 gazillion, and I'll make sure to ghost you faster than your ex. Subscribe for more advanced Looksmaxing tips.
He's trolling. Okay, we got the basics down. Because I know that this is body dysmorphia to a T. So I really want, okay. A 7-minute video. Here we go. Oh, no, wait. Looksmaxing guide of the 1%. Here we go. I think this will be the one we watch.
This is what my face looks.
So many coaches are teaching.
Here, let's see. Looksmaxing guide of the 1%, Trevor Wetzel. Let's see what this guy has to say. Maybe I do need Looksmaxing. Just kidding. I'm all late to this. Dude. Hey, you can never be late to look good, am I right, guys? Let's see this.
You bullshit, dude, it is insane. So many Looksmaxers teaching you shit that doesn't work. Why are you taking advice from someone who is not in a position that you want to be in? I am a professional model. My paycheck, how I make a living, how I'm able to afford my lifestyle is by being a model. And that means I have to look good all the time. If I don't look good, I'm not getting any jobs.
That's true,
I don't
though.
have a slim face. I'm not getting work. Okay, I'm going to show you my credentials real quick to show that I am a working model. I am not just someone who does e-com for some brand you've never heard of and will never hear of, okay? I'm not trying to shit on them, but I'm going to show you what I've done.
All right, we got Vogue in the first shot. We got Man About Town in the second.
That's cool, but it's just
Italy
crazy,
shoot.
just the first thing
Man
you
About
see.
Town again. My first ever magazine cover for Icon. Another shot for Vogue. So sick, dude. This one, I love it. Montclair, baby. Come on now. And then another editorial recently.
There's my credentials.
Nice, he's a good-looking dude. He's a good-looking dude.
Model. This is my life. This has been my lifestyle for the past 5 years because that's how long I've been a model for. Now, the first few years, I struggled. I'm going to show some pictures now of me being chopped, dude. Not knowing which direction to go and trying random shit and having no sense of direction. And I wish I would have had a blueprint to help me get to where I am now. But luckily for you guys, I have done the trial and error. I have done everything you can think of to get to this point and to maintain this physique that I'm going to show over the past 3 years.
I mean, dude, just so chopped. Hair terrible. Face.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait, no, this guy has body dysmorphia. What do you mean you're chopped? You look so normal. You actually look above average. Bro, oh my god. Dude, the body dysmorphia in this community has to be fucking crazy. No, like literally the body. Bro. Hell. Bro, what?
So unbelievably puffy and fat. Like, I had a good underlying, but there's so much face fat. Right here, I was about 200 pounds, a lot of muscle, but just so much fat. I could not lose it. Then I had to lose all the muscle for modeling. Then I slowly started to, and it was such a process of figuring out how and just how to lose all that stubborn fat. And this has been me for the past 3 years. These are recent shoots or shots because I cut my hair, and I swear, man, it is easy for me to stay lean. I promise you that.
This is a topic I'm super passionate about because
like, shout out to him for being a model. Shout out to him for doing what he loves. But I definitely do feel, I want to say I know, but I don't. Like, the model community, that's got to be like top tier body dysmorphia. Top tier. Oh my god. That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh my god. What would they say about me? They'd be like, D-bloat. Bro, D-bloat. Get a better haircut. Oh, let me see. Hold up. Shit, I look good as fuck too. I look good. Hold up. I look good. Hold up. Y'all, Looksmaxers that are watching this video, because I'm gonna post this version on YouTube, right? See, I got a Mew though. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all got me with the chin. I got no chin. I'm not gonna lie. That's why we got the goatee though. Yeah, what's up? Y'all, what do I do about my height? Let me know. Let me know. We got any pills that make me grow a little bit more, a little bit taller? Y'all Looksmaxers that are watching the video, let me know. Let me know real quick. What can I do about my height?
I live for health and fitness. I live for having a healthy lifestyle. I'm not about looksmaxing. Don't call me a looksmaxer because I'm.
Then why the fuck did you name this the Looksmaxing guide? Look at the top left.
I have a new term, a health maxer, because I'm all about mental health. I'm all about physical health and just enjoying life.
Okay, I don't want to keep pausing, but you say mental health, but you looked good here and you were calling yourself like that. You said ugly, bro. So a lot of people that look below, that don't think they're that looking, they're good looking, I should say, are gonna look at that where you look pretty above average and they're just gonna feel shitty about themselves. But let's keep going. Let's keep going.
This topic. This is something I'm super passionate about because I truly care about mental health and physical health and getting your dream body, because I truly believe that's something everybody should want to achieve in their life. And like, why not reach your full potential? Like, why wouldn't you want to? Why aren't you being consistent and sticking with it? Because a lot of people aren't staying consistent, and they find these people online who are fit and they buy plans and stuff off them, and all those plans are doing is ruining their skin, their hair, their sleep. You're not going for aesthetics. They're probably just giving you some bodybuilder plan that there's that meal.
He forgot to cut that sentence out. Bro, do you even edit? It feels like I'm flaming him. I'm not. He just like, it's just a lot of things to point out.
People, and I'm gonna share one right now. So there's that.
He just cut before that.
There's that meal plan. This is the most insane thing. 3 sweet potatoes a day.
Bro, you could cut here.
2 ounces of honey with every meal. 2 ounces of oils with every meal. And like, dude, all of it is the same stuff on repeat. And it is not a diet you're supposed to be going for if you're trying to be lean and aesthetic, because like, what the hell is that? And that's the problem, is like, people out here now, they don't care about you. They don't care. They just want to make money. They just want to, they're money hungry. That's all they care about. And that's not what you can't fall. And that's what you cannot fall for.
Bro, who edited your video, bro? Bro.
Oh my god, bro. Oh,
like, I'm really trying to understand what he's saying, and I'm trying, like, I think I am, but he just keeps distracting me.
Because it just falls into a trap, and then you buy it, and then what do? You stick with it for a week. You stick with it for 2 weeks, and then
I agree with that.
Doing that, you're lifting heavy, you're not doing the proper workouts, you don't have the proper diet for what you want your body to look like. Okay, you need to have a proper diet for what you want. And that's what people don't realize. And like I said, they just buy shit, stick with it for a few weeks, and then stop, and then just give up. And then they're like, well, it didn't work. On to the next thing. Or they just completely give up.
From what I've learned about working out, literally results take a long time to see. But to be fair, if you're shorter, you see results quicker if you're like getting stronger. So for all my short people out there, yeah, that's where our benefit is. Because the science behind that is like your muscle, like if you're tall, like this muscle right here, hold up, would be elongated. You know? Hold up. My triceps the best part. I'm not gonna lie. But since I'm shorter, there's like, it's easier to be grouped up together. So I was like, you know what? At least we got that. At least we got that.
Entirely, which is sad because so many people.
I can never be a runway model though.
They don't realize it, and they don't. That's the whole thing, is they don't stay consistent. It's the most cliche thing ever, is to stay consistent. Consistency is key. Everybody knows that. It sounds so bad to say, but it's the truest thing ever. And one thing that I stand by, that my dad taught me when I was young, is you got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. And it's the truest thing ever, because if you don't believe in something, if you don't believe in yourself, you're just going to give up. As soon as things get hard, you're going to give up. As soon as you don't want to work out, you have an off day. Everybody has an off day, okay? I don't want to work out every day. I don't want to eat super clean every day. Like, what?
But to be fair, why is he talking like he's on an Xbox 360 mic, like after 12 a.m., after his bedtime, where his mom told him to shut up, and he's like, talking like this so his friends can hear him. Like, I feel like he's talking so low.
Forced to do that? Bro, I want to...
Bro, what is this editing? Yo, I'm not trying to be a dickhead. Guys, what? Wait. 6 months ago, 50,000 views. Oh yeah, people are calling out like his version of Chopped. Yeah, exactly. What?
Who wants to do that, bro? I want to.
He just gives up on sentences. He just want to. Bro, I think he's his own editor, guys.
Okay. I mean, this meal plan I'm looking at right now is insane. 3 sweet potatoes a day. Like, you can make substitutions so you get more nutrients. And where you're just focused on some things, like the same food over and over, you're not going to get all the proper nutrients, which doesn't help with facial bloating, doesn't help you get lean. Like, I don't know, like, it is just insane. People are just trying to sell shit to make a quick buck, and they don't know what they're talking about. There's so many people
I get
have
that.
so much potential.
I feel like he's a bit of a yapper, I'm not going to lie. I want to get into, like, the methods.
You're doing the proper things. You can work out 4 days a week and just get your 10,000 steps. You know, if you have the proper blueprint, you can master it so quick, and you can achieve your goals and then some so fast.
That's a great way to say it, Zomcat. It seems like he's so focused on his looks, he forgot to have a personality. It seems like a diss, but from this video alone, I'm not going to lie, guys. It does seem like that. Like, I feel like he's trying to implement his personality a lot, and I don't want this to come across like I'm reacting to this just to make fun of someone. No, literally, we had a lot of videos to go through, like the Looksmaxing videos. But this one is the one that's, surprisingly enough, this one is the only one that a human is talking to the camera. The other ones, like, there were some other ones, but they didn't. This guy, it's yes, as robotic-y as he seemed like the most human to explain this. I don't know. Is there another Looksmax or YouTuber that's more human than this? You let me know, because this is the closest I could see.
And not have to worry about,
but yeah, it does prove it does
the right track. And I'm gonna
go with the narrative that they're all like kind of robotic-y.
For hollow cheeks, for looks, to look your best, to give you the best skincare you can. I just woke up. Besides this dirt stash that I got, bro, I don't have anything on. Like, my skincare is perfect. My hair care is perfect. Everything I do, I go on set. The hairstylist and makeup artist are like, you have the best skin, best hair I've ever seen. And it's like, right now, if you're looking at me, if you don't know me, and you don't know how old I am, take a guess at how old I am.
36, bro. You a cool 36. No. Deadass. He looks like, no, I would say he's like, I would say, but it's going to be the wrong answer probably. 25. I would say he looks 25.
What do you think? Because I always get 20, 21. Let me tell you, I'm not. Because I've been taking care of myself. I know what works and what doesn't through years and years of trial and error, years and years of a bloated face. It has been so hard, dude. I would be waking up feeling my face.
How old are you
then?
then?
I hate my life, because I'd be like, I want to be like a Looksmaxer, but I want to look good, and I don't know what to do because I'm lean, have a puffy face.
It's unsurprising that the one time an actual human doing explaining it, there's so many flaws in what he says and how he views himself. Really shows a lot about Looksmaxing. Yeah, did he just skip the answer?
And there's just so much shit I didn't know about, and then I did years and years of research, years and years of trial and error, and it's got me to this point to where I am a working model. I am making my wildest dreams come true because I know what
this video is supposed to guide people. You're kind of just flexing.
Works and what doesn't. Coaches are teaching you now is to eat all this stuff, do all this stuff, and it's not the proper nutrients, because you don't realize the proper nutrients make you not bloated. People wake up every day and they're like, oh, how do I debloat? Trevor, how do I debloat? How do I do this? I don't do anything anymore because I wake up debloated every day, not because I'm lean, because I do the proper steps. I hydrate.
Okay, let's get to the guide, bro. Oh my god.
I'm not saying never eat bread again. I'm not saying never have pizza again. I still have that stuff, but all in moderation and balance, okay? And if you...
Nah, bro. This is not... I don't even want to keep reacting to this. That was kind of a waste of fucking time, bro. That was a waste of fucking time. I'm gonna react to one of them. So it's like, again, do these guys have personalities? Okay, here's another one. Okay, I think this might be a better one. It's only 7 minutes and 30 seconds. It's called, we're starting over. Starting over for the YouTube viewers. You guys got an exclusive one. This says, glow up advice from someone who was actually ugly. Looksmax guide. All right, let's see this. All right. Damn, hold up. Talking about looks, man. Hold up, I gotta make sure I look good. Cause we're gonna bring a lot of viewers with this video. All right.
This is what my face looked like at ages 20.
Jesus Christ! Wait, no. What? Hold up. He styled his hair like that on purpose, obviously, for the picture to look crazy. That's crazy. What? Wait, hold up. Back up. Yeah. Obviously way better.
This is what my face looked like at ages.
What? I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit where credit's due. That dude has some beautiful eyelashes. I will give him credit. I will give him look on the left one. That's crazy. Eye color crazy. All right, let's keep going.
3 and 24, and this is what my face looks like now at age 25. I went from...
Wait, but that looks different. Oh, you're older than me. Wait, that looks different than... Wait, hold on. It looks like you're... We're going frame by frame here. Hold up. I'm really analyzing this because I know Looksmaxers love to... They're going to analyze me. All right, I'll give you guys a few frames of my face. And at my worst. I'll give you guys my face at my worst, too. But hold up. How... Oh my god.
Now, this is what my face looked like.
But you look so different.
23 and 24, and this is what...
He says he looks like that now, but he looks so different.
My face looks like now.
Like that. That's so different. Let's get the exact frame. I'm not trying to... Okay. This is so different, though. Is he going to point it out? Nah, I don't think he used a filter. I think it was just like angle, a debloat day, you know? All right. Here, hold on. All right, y'all. What do we think about me? What do you think about me? Hold up. Let me give y'all a little... And guess what? Cherry on top. I'm Mexican, bitch. Soy mexicano. That's the cherry on top, bitch. All right. Back up. All right, let's keep going.
It's like now at age 25. I went from being considerably unattractive and getting no female attention to, for the first time in my life, having an abundance of women actively pursuing me and interested in me based off just my looks. And I wanted to make this video because a lot of Looksmaxing is...
Recording it is interesting and posting on the internet is a little interesting, but you know what? Have fun in life, bro.
advice I see on the internet.
Because I might do that with Wolfie one day, you know? Bad frame, sorry.
Seems to come from people that are already clearly blessed with good looks, claiming to have Looksmaxed, when in reality, they just went through puberty. I didn't start Looksmaxing until my mid-20s, so my results are not attributed to puberty, but rather things that I've done to cause my glow up. So without wasting any time, the biggest thing I've done to improve my face by far is fixing my recessed jaw. I did not get surgery for this. Instead, I've been doing a method called jutting. Jaw jutting is a technique used to correct a recessed jaw, or in other words, an overbite. Here's what my face looks like while jutting versus while
is it mewing?
Here is the same as when you get braces and they put the rubber bands on to basically pull and
Mewing.
realign your jaw. You're doing the same thing, just without the braces and rubber bands, obviously. But the whole goal is you push your lower jaw forward until your bottom teeth align with your upper teeth, and you hold it there all day. And I've been doing
They call it jutting now? Dude, back in my day, they used to call it mewing.
this long enough now that I've actually developed a permanent jut. I no longer have to make a conscious effort to jut. It's completely subconscious. To the point
Nah,
where
I only
talk
do it for
with the
pictures.
jut, I sleep with the jut, and the muscles have strengthened and tightened in this position to the point where, to be honest, it feels quite unnatural to not jut. I have
Whoa.
effectively fixed my overbite completely naturally, which has given me more forward growth and has lengthened my lower third, increasing overall facial symmetry. One of the fastest ways I was able to improve my looks
See, I already like this guy's video more than the last one we watched. This guy is already bringing something to the table. The other guy was just like showing off. This guy is just literally telling you like, nah, like I started in my mid-20s and this is what I've done. I actually fuck with this dude.
learning how to add contrast to my face. And this is probably one of the fastest ways to glow up.
I'm not
is by
saying that, bro.
increasing your facial contrast. Here's an example of facial contrast. You can see with higher contrast, her lips have more vibrancy, they're a redder hue, her eyes are wider and brighter, and her eyebrows are dyed a darker color.
How do you do that?
And she actually looks more attractive simply from just increasing her contrast. Like, I would smash. And this is why when you're talking to a black person, the whites of their eyes and their teeth just pop out so much more. And that's because their darker skin is clashing with their brighter parts, and it's creating that contrast. So essentially, the tanner you can get, the better. The more just exaggerated your features are going to look. So once you're tan, to really make all of your features pop, for the teeth, I obviously just like to use whitening strips. For the whites of the eyes, I like to use Lumify drops to really brighten up the sclera. And for the lips, I like to use a...
It's like what my thumbnail artist does to me. Oh, okay.
rose tinted Vaseline just to add some vibrancy and a little bit of a redder
hue. Wait, there. Whoa. Y'all, I'm getting into the Looksmaxing community. Wait, you can dye your lips with basically Vaseline, but it's just lubrication? So it's not like a surgery?
Use a rose tinted Vaseline just to add some vibrancy and a little bit of a redder hue without it looking too feminine. And one thing you can do, I just don't do.
Hold on, I actually might do that one. That one's actually like kind of cool. Wait, hold up. I want some more red lips. Nah, my lips are a good color though. I'm not gonna lie, my lips are a good color. We'll see. I don't know. I'll see offline.
Because I already have pretty naturally prominent eyebrows, is you can dye your eyebrows with like beard dye. Eyebrows are super expressionary, super important. So if you're blonde or ginger, I definitely recommend doing that. And if you really want to go above and beyond, this is the most sus thing I do, okay? But if you want to add a lot more contrast to the eye area, one thing you can do is use eyeliner. Don't use black because it's way too overpowering. People know you're wearing it. So just get a brown pencil and lightly apply it to the lower and upper lid.
Jesus.
The logic here is basically that the dark circle around the eye makes the white eye pop even more. It's contrast.
There's levels to this. There's levels to this, and this is like level 1, huh? Because there's like bone smashing and all that, but there's levels to this, bro. Cause there's levels to this. Whatever, we're starting off at junior level. By the way, in case anyone thinks I'm dead ass serious about this Looksmaxing shit, I'm not. I do want to like just see what it's about though, because I know it's been a big deal on the internet, and I've heard about it, but I'm late to the full-on guide. I just do think that it's body dysmorphia. I really do think that it's just body dysmorphia. They gave body dysmorphia a name, and I feel like there's a lot more negativity than positivity in that community from what I've seen. But I don't know, maybe this guy will prove me wrong with this video. Let's keep watching.
had a huge problem with bloating. Like my face was just chronically bloated all the time. Even when I would get super lean, like single digit body fat, I would still have like a puffy face. And I figured out what was causing it was I was just eating way too many carbs. This was the difference in my face when I went from eating 300 to 400 grams of carbs a day to significantly reducing my carbohydrate daily intake down to like 100, 150. Other things that will bloat you are too much salt on a day-to-day basis. All of the seasonings I own are sodium free. Sugar is horrible, obviously.
Wow.
I guess I'll touch on skincare. How I cleared up my face is completely...
What the fuck is... That's the same dude?
I guess
Yo, I'm not saying that, bro. I'm that ass, like, I'm gonna time you out, bro. Like, I don't even time people out, but just, like, come on, bro.
I'll touch on skincare. How I cleared...
This is the fact that he could... I feel like if you can grow a beard, like, a good amount of a beard, shape it, bro. Shape it. But they always go for the fully shaven look. Or at least you could do the goatee method.
Up my face is completely attributed to diet. Like literally I wash my face with warm water and that's the extent of my skincare routine. I just started eating whole foods and I stay away from sugar now. Like you shouldn't need a skincare routine if your diet is on point. If your diet is locked in and you're still breaking out, I would recommend Accutane. This is my little sister. She ran Accutane and this was her before and after. Other reasons you could be breaking out might be that you're working out and you're not washing your face after. So all the sweat and oils are sitting on your face and they're clogging your pores. So super important. If you do anything active, wash your face. And something additional you can do if you want your skin to glow and shine is after putting moisturizer on in the morning, just simply apply SPF. The moisturizer will absorb into the skin, but the SPF won't fully absorb into the skin. So basically, it's going to just kind of topically sit on your skin and it'll give you this glow effect all day. This is what all the Korean people that have like that glass skin are doing. They're just really heavy on SPF. SPF is great. It's got a ton of anti-aging properties, other benefits. You should be wearing SPF every day regardless of if you're getting sun exposure or not. I had a really asymmetrical face, and to be honest, nobody really has a perfectly symmetrical face. It's pretty rare. But that's something that's exceptionally hard to fix without surgery. However, there is one thing I did that worked like crazy, which is I abandoned the swoop hairstyle that I had been doing since high school. And instead, I opted for a middle part, which I could not recommend more for most guys. The middle part adds...
Wait, then why don't you have it right now? Wait, what?
Opted for a middle part, which I could...
Why don't you have it right now, then? Wait, wouldn't you want to look the best on your Looksmaxing guide?
Not recommend more for most guys.
Also, yeah, he looked better with the bowl cut, or not the bowl cut, but like the swoop. He looked better with the swoop.
The middle part adds symmetry to your...
Yeah, no, he literally looked better with the swoop. Maybe the angles are different, the lighting is different, but the swoop is the better haircut here.
Face because you're splitting your hair directly down the middle. It's the easiest way to get more
Thank you for the
symmetry
congrats on dummy
to your face. You could do that. You could also wear a hat. A hat will, of course, add perfect symmetry to your head. My hair is actually chopped right now. This is a tragic time to be filming this video. I was at Great Clips like 2 days ago, and this girl was new to cutting hair. I was trying to be nice, and this is what you get for being nice.
Yeah, so you got to put on the hat. You got to put on the hat, like you said, my boy.
Bro. Anyways.
Whatever, you got balls for. Hey, I know we all got that one barber moment where they fuck you up and you're just too shy to say anything. I know.
Last thing I'm gonna talk about, and
wait, I've never seen physique spelled like that.
Bro. Anyways.
I've never seen physique. I've never seen physique spelled like that. Is this a different way to spell it, or did he just actually just get it wrong?
Last thing I'm going to talk about, and I should have talked about this first because none of these things in this video matter.
That's how you spell it? No, it is not. No, it is not. That's not how you spell fucking physique. No, yeah. But I'm saying, like, is there a different, like, the Latin version, you know? Is it?
I'm gonna give and being nice, bro. Anyways.
Yeah, that's not how you spell it. It's physique. I guess he did misspell it. This should be a U.
Last thing I'm going to talk about, and I should have talked about this first because none of these things in this video matter if you're a fat ass. If you're overweight and you're trying to Looksmax, that would be equivalent to training your abs, but you're too fat to even see them. That would be meaningless. So step one is you need to be under 12% body fat. Doing any of these things while not being under 12% body fat, in my opinion, is just meaningless because of how much body fat plays a role in how your face looks. And just because we're on the topic of body fat, physique maxing, you need to get in the gym, bro, because two guys of equal face cards, but one guy has a better physique, the guy with the better physique is going to pull. You don't need a training program to get in decent shape, but if you're interested...
Damn. I mean, even, like, the terminology, like, the guy with the better physique is going to pull. Like, it's just so, like, I would say, like, fucking sad. Like, it's so sad. Like, how about, bruh, you just look good, in period, and be yourself. Like, yeah, go to the gym, but going to the gym for the reason being, oh, bro, I go to the gym. Why? Psst, so I could pull, bro. Like, why not just be like, yeah, so I feel better about myself, right?
Pull. You don't need a training program to get in decent shape. But if you're interested, I've been lifting for 7 years. I was a fitness influencer. I have a workout program. You can find it in the description. The entire objective of the program is to literally just get you as aesthetic as possible. Whereas most fitness programs just focus on sheer mass accumulation and gaining size. I more so prioritized aesthetics, you know, the goal being the Jeff Side body, the David Lade physique. That's the goal. Once again, you can find that in the description. I'm going to end the video here. I don't really...
I feel like... Yeah, this whole Looksmaxing shit just seems so centered around body dysmorphia, centered around female approval almost. Like, oh, dude, if I want women to fuck me, I got a Looksmax. You know, it's just like... Also, there's this argument that, like, you also do it for men, you know, like, for other men. But, like, people don't say... Like there's... I've seen that on the internet. That, like, these guys want to look good for other guys. Because at the end of the day, not that many... Do you really want a woman that's going for you because of... or I should say that quote-unquote likes you, which wouldn't be like... But just because of your physique? Like, wouldn't you want a girlfriend that you could play, like, fucking PS5 with? Or whatever you're interested in. You know? Like, there needs to be a boundary within yourself. Like, there needs to be a boundary within yourself, because the way I see it is like, yeah, I go to the gym, I take care of myself, I try to get a good haircut, I shape my facial hair, and I want to look good for myself and my girl. That's it. And even when I was single, bro, y'all know I was bald as shit. I looked disgusting, bro. I looked so fucking horrible. But still, like, it's just, be yourself, bro. Be yourself. You know, love yourself. Love yourself. Literally just love yourself, bro. Man. It's sad, though. Oh, look, there's a good amount of dislikes on the video. I guess a lot of people disagree with some of his points. What are the comments? I quit 8 days ago. By the way, I'm not making this video to flex. I'm the most attractive person ever. Just someone that had a pretty honest starting in the Looksmaxing, so I thought info would be useful. People are trying to improve their looks. Thanks for watching. You can find my full workout in the description. This is the 3rd time he's made this video. I'm going to be reposting this video for the 100th time. I respect it. I respect the video. I do. But yeah, I just feel like this community stems from a lot of body dysmorphia, and it's really sad. It's really sad. I wish there were more influencers on the male influencers that were just like, yeah, go to the gym, but you don't gotta, like, be the most attractive guy in the room. You don't have to be the most built in the room. You know, just be yourself, bro. Like, what if you have other hobbies? Go make music, you know? Like, as long as you're comfortable within your own skin, that's all that really, and you're healthy. You know, if you're comfortable in your own skin, but your doctor's telling you, hey, lay off all the grease, bro, your heart is having problems. Okay, follow doctor's orders. But other than that, if you feel fine, you're dead ass healthy, and you're okay with that, you're okay with that, you know? Yeah. But still, though, does that mean I'm not gonna go to the gym? Fuck no, I love the gym. I'm gonna keep going to the gym. I might go after this video. This just influenced me. I'm just kidding. I think I went 2 days ago. Oh, I should go today then. It's my schedule. But yeah, no, just do everything on your own accord, bro. Don't let the internet like fucking manipulate you into a certain thing, bro. Please, please, please. Be yourself. Be yourself, bro. That's it. I'm not, what do you mean W stream? I'm not ending stream. But just be yourself. That's it. Be happy. That was it for that one. All right, guys. My next one, I have PSAs. Finally, we're continuing watching PSAs. I know. Where's the, okay, here it is. One of my favorite series that I have. Why is this? You're good, Half-Blood. All right. We got, oh my god, we just hit 3 hours of a stream. Jesus. I think this is gonna be a 4-hour stream, guys, because we got PSAs to go over. All right, so this PSA video is going to be a little bit different. Let me show you why. Ghost, welcome to Tough Gang. This time around we had, where is it? Is it in medias? Yeah. Oh my god, bro. You guys spam medias. No, it's not in medias. I think it's right here. Oh, you guys have already been submitting for the PSAs. Nice. All right. So this PSA video will be a little bit different because someone in the community actually made an iceberg. Wow. Look at that. So this is the iceberg. In case people are wondering what it looks like. I'm gonna scroll down. This is by someone named, if you want to credit me, Cass Zubiak P on YouTube. All right. So the way we're going to do this is this person actually made a playlist on YouTube. Yes. So it automatically plays. Yes. I don't have to keep clicking links. All right. So we're going to try to do at least half of it, or at least an hour's worth. I don't know how long it's going to take to finish this, but for the ones that we have watched, we will be skipping because we already watched them. All right. So this is a little bit different. Guys. So, thank you to Cass for making this. I really do appreciate it. Like, I really, really do. Can we get W Cass spelled K-A-S? W Cass, man. This is crazy. Yeah, no, that's so nice. All right. Start off with the first one. Play all. All right. So these are random. We don't know what we're getting into. Yes, we read the title. You could see the titles in the iceberg, but we're just going to keep getting jump scared, I guess. Yeah. Without further ado, this is part 5 of my disturbing PSA series. This will probably be split into 2 or 3. I don't know how long. It is 6:01 p on the dot. All right. I'm going to react for an hour. Let's go. PFADFA Penny, 1992.
Hello, my name's Penny. I think people shouldn't do drugs. They can make you forget things, like which animals have stripes. And your body might get clumsier, so you can't jump rope as good. Drugs can get you in big trouble. You could go to principal's office or go to jail. Then
Facts.
You can't watch TV or eat pizza. Recess is good. Hamsters are good. Birthday parties are real good. Drugs are bad. I don't
Okay.
do drugs.
Very, very easy. Like, okay, so, like I said, this is the beginning of the iceberg. Nothing. We shouldn't be expecting. Remember one of the other videos we started off with just like a crazy thing. I forgot what it was though, but yeah. So we're gonna start off very, very lenient. Idaho government action team father.
And he's ready for action. New action team father.
Go Team Father!
Action team father fights off predators.
No one's home!
Action team father works hard.
You're fired!
Uh-oh, baby had an accident. New diaper action grip saves the day.
Way to go! On to unemployment.
Action team father includes food stamps and action baby buggy. Action burger uniform sold separately.
On to unemployment. You know what? We never talk. I feel like we talk about teen as a society. We talk about teen moms a lot, but we don't really talk about teen dads. I didn't think about that. Whoa. I never like. Whoa. It's always so focused on the girl. It's so focused on the girl. Huh. Takes two to tango, you know? I like this ad for that reason. Sex lasts a moment, being a parent lasts your whole life. Partnership against. Wait. Okay, no. What was it? YouTube viewers, how did he not get it? What, guys, anyone understand this? Marijuana? Uh-huh. Yellow, blue. Oh! That you're slow. That you're slow. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm like, okay, he just... Okay, okay, okay. We got it, we got it, we got it. YouTube comments, you can start backspacing your rant. Okay.
Listen up, misters, and you too, sisters. Let's talk about something that's a real brain twister. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad. Drink a
Literally
little water.
storms.
Take the doctor's pill. Drugs can make you better when you're feeling ill. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad. There's lots of other drugs that sure have a flaw. Watch it now, man. It's trouble with the law. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mom or ask your dad. Na, na, na.
That's not bad. It's memorable. I think it's a good message. It's cool. It's not crazy.
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me.
We already watched this. Yeah. This is the crazy part of it. This is not going to be on YouTube, but I'll show you the crazy part of it. It's obviously it's fake. Obviously it's a commercial, but I know you guys are going to wonder what it is.
Since 2000.
Yeah, we already watched that though. That's at the beginning of the iceberg. I feel like that should be in the middle section. I feel like that should be in the middle. Rethink sugary drink, the most satisfying video ever. Wow. Yeah, bro. I don't know what to say. I'm still gonna drink a Sprite, bruh. I don't know what to tell you, bruh. I'm still gonna be drinking Sprite. Tell him, how could you? No, that's what the ad told you not to do. Oh my god. Bro, I don't know what to tell you, bruh. I'm still gonna drink soda. I don't even like soda like that, to be honest. Like, I don't really buy sodas ever. You look at all these empty water bottles. I am a water guy. Always and forever. Tooth decay, weight gain, and obesity.
劇場内での映画の撮影・録音は犯罪です。法律により10年以下の懲役、もしくは1000万円以下の罰金、またはその両方が課せられます。
I wonder why we didn't
不審
have
な
any
行
of
為を
these.
見かけたら劇場スタッフまでお知らせください。
Wow.
ノーモア映画泥棒。また違法に
Why are some like things in Japanese like for example, the whole ad is in Japanese,
No more.
and then they just bring out English out of nowhere, like an English jump. No more. Like, why does that happen? Like, does anyone have a proper answer to that? Why do they randomly spawn in with English sometimes? It's for aesthetics? Dead ass?
映画泥棒。また違法にアップロードされたものと知りながら映画や音楽をダウンロードするのも法律違反です。
Cool. I like when the PSAs are about something so like we've never seen a commercial about that.
ostin pillerin, ihan vain lääkke.
Alright, hold on, let me move my camera.
Netistä ostin pillerin, ihan vain lääkkeeksi. Aikamoisen killerin, ihan vain lääkkeeksi. Mut saanutkaan en aivan sitä, mitä tilasin. Pillerin kun hotkaisin, tyhjää potkaisin.
Väärennetty lääke voi tappaa. Katso lisää osoitteessa mustatulevaisuus.fi.
Alright. I don't have much to say about that one. Canadian Center for Child Protection, Lolly, the exhibit nobody wants to talk about, Canada 2019. Alright, so trigger warning, I guess, for this one. You can read the screen. I don't think we've come across this one.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly.
Online child pornography is a global epidemic, with a significant presence here in Canada. Yet policymakers and the Canadian public turn a blind eye toward the uncomfortable topic. So how did the Canadian Centre for Child Protection get 125 million impressions in just 4 days? On a paid media budget of $0. By finding a way to make the unspeakable subject matter visible, tangible, and real. 10,824 lollipops, one for each new child pornography image detected every 12 hours. Beautifully displayed for what seemed like another Insta-worthy pop-up, but became much more meaningful when people experienced the disturbing stats, chilling audio of survivor testimonials.
And it took me so long to say it finally did happen. I wonder if my picture is in their collection.
Even the sickly sweet smell of the lollipops. Reactions ranged from slack-jawed silence to outrage. As thousands of Canadians visited over a weekend in July, that brought in national media.
Tackling a troubling concept.
Each one of these lollipops represents a child.
And the shocking details of what they went through.
Then Toronto Mayor John Tory. Even the New York Times.
Wow.
Attention on the exhibit led to more attention online, where people learned, showed support, and donated to the fight against child pornography. While policymakers and the public were now open-eyed to the epidemic, the truth is, 30 new lollipops have been detected in just the 2 minutes you've been watching this video. Making the exhibit no one wants to talk about.
That gave me chills, bro.
Something we all
That gave me chills, bro. That was a really good one, bro. Whoa, the way they were, like, you could walk into that museum or wherever it was, and just you walk in, you're like, oh, just lollipops. That I wonder like what artsy thing this is, and then you read the stats, and it's like each lollipop represents a child that was used in like CSAM. Oh my god, bro.
need to.
We already reacted to this one. It was not in the other videos because it was copyrighted. They took down the video completely I had to like, no, these guys don't like us. They don't like YouTubers. Nah, I'm playing. But yeah. We already did react to it on Twitch.
Welcome to our orchard where we get our flavoring worth savoring.
Rat.
If you try these goodies, you surely might die. Right this way, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
Hi there, kids! Hey, this isn't a candy factory.
I've no regrets that in this factory we make cigarettes.
Tobacco companies sell products with candy flavors, but don't get tricked into trying them. A message from Rat. Reject all tobacco.
You better tell somebody.
Reject all tobacco, Rat. That's cute. Whoa, that is so loud. What the frick was that? Have a smoke. Got 2 cigarette ones back to back. Have y'all ever smoked a cigarette in your life? Be honest. 1. Oh no, because you guys vape nowadays. Never mind. You guys vape. Okay, have you ever vaped? Sorry, I missed the point. Oh, you guys are sweet. Ah, it's a cemetery. Lighting a candle at the cemetery. Okay. Tommy's baby charity Zaza. My mom is going to have a baby. She has a big fat tummy. No audio? One day she said the baby's coming. Dad took mom to the hospital. Grandma came to look after me. When mom came home, she just sat in a chair. I think I already know where this is going. Ah, I wish her baby hadn't died. No audio, guys. No audio. Miscarriage. And then I guess this is just like the vintage recording of it. Yeah, it's the same thing. Wow. It sucks. Anti-piracy ad. Piracy, it's a crime. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. I never liked this one. I don't give a fuck if you guys download my music on a pirated way. I don't give a fuck. Download the MP3 file to your iPod. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I remember when South Park talked about it. That's what really, like, opened my... I was, like 7. Like, they were like, it doesn't fucking... Like, their joke in South Park was, yeah, Britney Spears, due to people illegally downloading her music, she had to switch jets. Now she has a smaller jet. It's like, bro, they're still making money. We're still making fucking money. Like, especially if you're an artist or a YouTuber. Like when someone came up to me, I think it was Jordan, he at the premiere, he's like, sorry, I pirated your stuff on a cassette. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, I don't care, bro. Like that's cool. Do it. Do it. Like it's cool with me, specifically me. Okay. It's okay. Like you're still a follower. You're still hitting like. You're still watching on YouTube. I guess it would be different if like there's like an alternate YouTube where like we don't get paid, but like no, I don't see that happening. And if that were to, all YouTubers would revolt against it. But like when it comes to music, bruh, yes, you are allowed to download my music from a YouTube video, YouTube to mp3.com, and put it into your iPod or your iPhone. What is he gonna do? Now I can't pay rent? No, I'm good. We're good. And if I can say that and I'm a YouTuber, imagine a fucking musician. Shawn Mendes, you feel bad? Sorry, like that sounds like you're siding with piracy completely. No, I'm not completely, but like it's just like, come on, dude, come on, stop. But I know it was a bigger deal back in the day. I know it was a big deal back in the day. Trust me, they're good. Trust me. Meat belt?
Why are you wearing a meat belt?
Why are you not wearing a meat belt?
Like a vegan ad?
Exactly.
Oh. You're comparing wearing a meat belt, so aka looking stupid in public, to smoking cigarettes? That was the comparison here? Wait, that was the point? I thought it was going to be about animals. I feel like you could have done this way better. This was about cigarettes? Isn't smoking just as stupid? Yeah, anti-fur or something. Okay, that was probably the worst one I've seen.
I'm a stupid little bitch. I should shut up moaning when I'm left on my own at night. I am fat and ugly and useless.
Nah, I haven't seen this.
I cry like a baby when I'm slapped. I'm horrible to have around. I don't deserve to have any friends.
I feel like it's just like her repeating what her like abusive father or mother says to her.
Never do anything right. I'm not just a stupid little bitch. I'm a nobody.
No. Yeah, children believe what they're told. Oh. I could never talk to my daughter that way. Oh my fucking god. Hell no. I could never even like see that shit be happening in public too. Like, that's the point where like a group of people would just step in, I feel like. If not, then I know I would. Hell nah. You don't say that shit to like a little kid, bro. A little kid. Not even that, like even a teenager, right? Like a 50-year-old man and his like 15-year-old son or daughter, and he's like, "You stupid bitch." I'm pretty sure people in public, if you're in public, would just like be like, "Fuck, what the fuck's going on? Is there a problem?" You know? Well, at least where the places I go, shit. I don't know.
When you work in the service industry, you see a lot of homes in all sorts of areas. Meet a lot of people and even pets. Out here, you have to take your job seriously.
All right.
And always be on the lookout to find better ways to safeguard the people you serve.
What kind of shop are you guys got going here?
What is this gonna be about?
Great. Welcome to the neighborhood. Thanks.
Or the products that protect their homes. Or services to get their homes running just right. You work hard every day because you don't want to miss a thing.
Oh, you saw that? You saw that? Wait, hold on. On the left. Hold up. Is this gonna be about racism or abuse?
Hard every day because you don't want.
It's like he saw like, oh, it's a black man.
Miss a thing.
Get away. Like that's what my mind was thinking, or abuse. We'll see.
Like you just did.
Do I have your attention?
Workers who are in people's homes on a day-to-day basis are a critical part of identifying potential cases of human trafficking and combating this horrific crime.
Whoa. That. Huh. I've never seen a PSA for something like this. Like basically, if you work in public, like keep an eye out, for the community.
When you know what to look for, you can help bring an end to human trafficking.
As service workers, you play an important role in the detection of human trafficking. You are on the front lines, in homes and
I like this one. Yeah, that's WPSA.
You know some of the signs to look for. You can help save those who are being victimized. Together, we can make a difference. If you identify someone you think may need help, please contact the National
apparently this is at the top of the
Resource
iceberg.
Center at 888-373-7888. This is a toll-free hotline that's available to answer calls from anywhere in the country, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and all calls are confidential. On behalf of the Michigan State Police, thank you for your help in keeping our community safe.
Oh, I think this is how. Hold up. Let me check really quick. Yeah. See, this is the list, and we're at 17. So I hope we're not. It's not randomized. It's going by list, but I hope he didn't make it randomized. I don't think he did. He put work in. He put effort into it. We could wait. Hold on, just to double check, I could quickly check his list and see if we've seen what he's talking about. Yeah. So look for, he put Lolly at the top. Like, for example, like, yeah, most satisfying video ever. Yep. We are going in order. Yeah. He made it in order. I'm dead ass gonna go to the gym after this. Unsweet. Oh, we already saw this. We already saw this one. You can't buy brains, free rider. Alright. It's in Russian. Alright. What's going on? Oh. Oh, they're sneaking in. They're breaking the law. Oh, and that boy got slapped. That's a dumb one. It's like, you're not old enough to buy this, right? What's going on? Okay, so these are just lawbreakers. Ow. Oh my god. What is that? Looks like a danger sign. Oh, it's a ladder. Wait, who are these guys? The barking? This played in the TV in Russia? I think they're planning a heist, but they're too dumb to do anything. Okay, now they got jumping shoes. I wouldn't know what to call them. What the? Oh my god! Gore warning. What? God. They had to show them still alive. Jesus. Can I see the intestines? Oh my god. Man, they got ripped apart. Jesus. That was cool. Maybe I didn't fully like it because I couldn't understand most of it. Maybe it dragged on a little bit, like too long in the intro. But I get it. Don't be dumb, right? Oh, free riders. It's about trains, I guess. I guess that's what you call people that get on trains without paying. They're free riders. Okay. Oh, again? Train surfers? Honestly, guys, I'm gonna skip this. I just didn't find the other one too interesting. It was cool, but okay. There was 3 of them. I'm kind of happy I skipped them now. Hold on. There was 4 of them. Okay. I just get some English stuff, bro. If you guys want to go watch it, go look them up. The titles are right there. Doe.
Every drink increases your risk of crashing.
Every drink
increases your risk of crashing.
Every drink increases your risk of crashing.
That's facts, yeah.
Every drink increases your risk of crashing.
Whoa.
Home yet? Never, ever drink and drive.
Never, like for real. Don't do that shit. Get a lift, bro. Telling you, order that fucking Lyft or Uber. Seriously, bro. Get a lift. It's not worth driving drunk. It's not. Even if you think about it selfishly, like if you're like, oh, I don't want to fuck up my car, so I'm like even then, bro, you could fucking end up hitting someone. You could end up killing a family in a car. So just don't fucking drink and drive, bro. Just get that Lyft. Order that Lyft, bro. You got the Lyft app on your fucking phone, right? You got the Uber app. I know you got something on your fucking phone. Use it. Man, we already watched this one. We already watched this one as well. My mom finishes entire bottles of alcohol and then drives. Case panic. I hope you're not in the car, and I hope you. I don't know why a child should be telling their mother to like not drink, but man, I hate that you're in that position, bro, because that is fucked up.
I wish I'd never seen a cigarette in my
It's like a
entire
different.
life. I truly do. I wish I'd never ever seen one.
Jesus.
My flesh picks it up and smells it.
You can quit. For free help, visit cdc.gov/tips.
We didn't see this version. There were two versions. This one we have already seen it as well. Thank you. Case panic, that's worrying, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, someone needs to call like child protection services, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's scary, bro. If your mom's drinking and driving and you're in the backseat scared for your life, bro, I think someone needs to like deadass get CPS involved. Like actually, bro. I troll and shit, but that's scary, bro. Oh, I see. If you can't tell the difference, Howard. Wow. We already watched this one as well. Lemonade. 2001 Netherlands. Or wait, what's thinner? Is that alcohol? Is that like slang for alcohol in the Netherlands? I'm glad she stopped drinking and shit for her pregnancy. I'm just praying she doesn't go back to it. Hopefully, man. Like paint thinner? Oh. Paint thinner. Oh, I've heard of that. Never really like put too much thought into what paint thinner was. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Okay, cool. Yeesh, that does look like lemonade.
I had it all. Cars, clothes,
Ken
house
and
in
Barbie.
Malibu,
Mad.
and Kev. He was always the life of the party.
Hey, who wants more of my area?
Look at Ken cross-eyed.
I made out with you yet?
Look at that drunk fool. Yeah, but he's
Oh, he's
such
drunk.
a fox.
Who wants to do body shots?
You smell good.
Whoa, I'm hammered.
Girl, you need to ditch his drunk ass.
Your sister's hot.
Whatever.
No, don't drive.
Things would never be the same.
Order the lift.
Down, you're going too fast.
Honey, you know I
drive better when I'm drunk. Baby, you still love me, right, baby?
Now Kev's still the life of the party. But me? My pool party days are over. Remember, kids, I used to be pretty, and now I have one eye. Don't drink and drive.
Okay, wait. Hold up. What if there's someone watching this that doesn't have an eye and they heard the statement, I used to be pretty and now I have one eye? Wait, why couldn't you say, wait, am I too woke? Why couldn't you just say, I used to be pretty and then he drunk drove with me in the car? Why did you have to say the one eye thing? I'm pretty sure I know a bunch of cool people with one eye. Maybe one person. That's, well, you could have switched the statement up a little bit. Now I just have one eye. How to make a homemade bomb?
X plus
Stop it,
X plus 1.
Jail
Many
part
children and teenagers are feeling
a
isolated.
little bit weird, but nah, whatever. There's always that joke that you don't want to go to prison, bro. You'll be someone's bitch. Because to some degree, it could be true. Hey, Anko.
Authorities say she endured nearly a year of cyberbullying.
Supposedly he said something about it last night and no one took it serious.
It's a horrible moment we're living through. It really is awful.
Frightening headlines across America.
You know, you're going down the rabbit hole. More than half of all kids surveyed reported thoughts of suicide.
Attacked another 14-year-old.
This is the last stop on this train. County 911.
The kids are not all right. Save a tragedy by learning science. Huh, interesting. It was like going through like a lot of things that teenagers go through or what they're thinking. Like it looked like cyberbullying to depression to even video games.
Another 14
right here. Just looks like a very, yeah, talking about teenagers. Well, I guess kids in general, so okay. How to perform a disappearing.
Returning to school during a normal school year is stressful enough, even more so during a global.
Children are resilient, but the isolation many are feeling is causing a very significant.
Our kids are really struggling with anxiety and depression.
As a result, their mental and emotional well-being is really suffering. How are you doing? What do you need? Do you feel safe?
Disappear. The kids are not all right. Again, I'm going to assume it's school shooting. Sandy Hook Promise. Yeah. Like, it goes back to, like, kind of what I said. Where, like, when I graduated high school, which, yeah, was in 1986, according to you guys. But when I graduated high school, one of my relieving thoughts was, oh, I don't got to worry about school shootings anymore. Which, like I said, is a crazy thing to say. Like, that's a crazy thing to be relieved about. That I'm not into this huge building that's a target. It's crazy.
How to overload a circuit.
Okay. We're getting a lot of these how-tos. How many? This is the last one.
Plug in. Plug in.
Oh, the other one was COVID, but it was still brought to you by the Sandy Hook Promise, I'm assuming. Oh, this is COVID.
Plug in.
Anyone else have a favorite subject?
Plug in. Plug in. Plug in. What are you waiting for? Plug in. Plug in. Blow.
I'm not gonna lie, that one went over my head. YouTube comments, you could flame me for that one.
Plug in.
Technology?
Plug in.
Depression? Caused by a lot of being on the internet? Yeah, it looks like technology. Like maybe monitor your kids' internet use. Never let go. Oh, can't even read it. Never let go, though? It didn't seem like there was, unless it's saying it right here, which I can't translate. I was gonna be like, what was the cause of the accident? Like, was it genuinely an accident, or like he was drunk driving? Because I can't read that. Cemetery. Since the last one was during COVID, it was about teens' mental health and how they were likely to commit because of socially locked down and isolated. Oh, thank you.
The southern trees bear a strange fruit, blood on the leaves and blood at the root. Black bodies swinging in the
Might get copyrighted for this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Strange fruit hanging from the poplar tree.
I can't even read it. Oh, wait. This is the only place where AIDS victims are treated like human beings. Give me a second. Let me just fix something really quick. Eesh. There you go.
Pastoral scenes.
It's a cover of Strange Fruit to keep them from getting copyrighted. Well, they can still copyright covers. I'm pretty sure they can still copyright covers, even though it is legal, but also they can copyright the visual itself. That's what happens with a lot of these PSAs that I react to. Yeah, you can see them here on Twitch. Right when I post them onto YouTube, it's like this section of the video and audio is blocked worldwide. So you have to go out of your way to trim it with the YouTube trimmer. That's what I'm talking about.
Of the gallant.
But yeah, this one was sad.
Hello, my name is Lucy. I want to be your friend. Let's have sex. Let's have sex. I want to fuck. Oh, I like it. Hello, my name is Lucy. I want to be your friend. Let's have sex. Let's have sex. I want.
What is it? Children and sex. Wait, I can't read that, guys. Oh, shouldn't mix.
I want to be your friend. Let's have sex. Let's have sex. I want to fuck. Oh, I like it. I like oral sex. I want to be your friend.
Oof. Jesus. That's a very straightforward one. Very what's the word? Not grotesque, because that isn't the word. Very like I don't know. Anyone know the word? It's not. I don't know what word, but it's very like boom. Here's the point. Straight to the point. Wow. I think PSAs are so. I think the best PSAs make you uncomfortable. I really do think that. I really think that the best PSAs will make you feel uncomfortable. I don't think you should watch a PSA and at the end of it be like, yes. You know, even though sometimes we react like that, I'm saying yes because like you did your shit. You went crazy with that. And I know I got to a lot of people. You know, I really do think PSAs are supposed to make you feel uncomfortable. And I don't think that's a crazy take. I think that's literally the normal thing to think. Fragile childhood monsters. Oh, well, I was going to say, were they all holidays? But this guy isn't. Oh, my God. It's so sad. I'd never want my child to see me in like the worst possible, like either on drugs or on alcohol or drinking. I'm telling you, bro, once you have your kid, that it's not like your drinking days are done. No, but they are lessened by like 90% up until the kid grows up. But yeah, like you gotta be responsible now, bro. When that pregnancy test showed positive, that's when you should have made that change. Maybe even before that, if you were theoretically planning on having the kid. I know a lot of people don't plan on having the kid. They just randomly get pregnant. Okay. But you got to understand that once there's a baby involved, bro, there's no more party life. There's no more of that. Like, there just isn't. And if you're somehow going to go to a party, all right, get a babysitter for that one night. But it shouldn't be like a weekly thing, daily thing. Hell no. I wouldn't even let that happen. I want to see my baby all the time, you know? But yeah. Pretty sure we already saw this. It's experiment.
There's a lot of stories about the stuff that gets into street drugs.
I don't think I have. Never mind. The slow-mo.
So if you're afraid of what's been done to them, wait till you see what they do to you.
I don't think it's the best. This is definitely nowhere near the best at all. Like,
from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
I don't know. That was not. I don't think that was good. Anatomy of a Split Second. Wait, hold on. Yeah. I want to go to a cookout again so bad. Whoa. How did they keep the camera on the phone like that? Wait, what? How was that even filmed? Wait, that was... I've never seen that, even in movies. I don't think so. Good PSA though. One more time. I'm just... Really good one. I wonder if they used a 360 camera and they attached it to the phone. I'm gonna like with a tripod or something. This has to be CGI. Could have been too as well. Here, it's a good point. Forgot about that.
Καλά. Ακούστε το κουλό. Θυμάστε αυτή που στέλναμε στο Insta?
Not just a story. Remember that girl? I'm not gonna translate the whole thing. You guys are gonna read it, but yeah.
Ποια ρε? Τη μελαχρινή. Αυτή ρε που έψηνα καιρό.
Τι Μαρία λες?
Ναι ρε, ψήθηκε τελικά.
Λέγε ρε.
Ναι, με κάλεσε τις προάλλες σπίτι για χαλαρό ποτάκι.
Και?
Και ήπιαμε 2-3, πέρασε η ώρα, πιάσαμε και τη φιλοσοφική συζήτηση, το πιαμε το μπουκάλι.
Δυνατή.
Και εκεί που τα λέγαμε, και ήρθαμε πιο κοντά, βρήκα την ευκαιρία. Την πιάνω και τη φυλάω. Εκείνη τρώει φρίκι και αρχίζει να μου λέει τι νομίζεις, ότι κάνεις και δεν θέλω και τέτοια. Εγώ συνεχίζω να της μιλάω, μήπως και χαλαρώσει, αλλά τίποτα. Μετά από λίγο, ξανακάνω κίνηση, πάλι τα ίδια. Χιλόπιτα ή έτσι. Ρε που μπλέξαμε, λέω μέσα μου. Συνεχίζουμε το μπουρου-μπούρου. Συνεχίζουμε το μπουρου-μπούρου, λέω μέσα μου.
What have I got myself into?
Συνεχίζουμε το μπουρου-μπούρου και σε κάποια φάση την κοιτάω, έχει αρχίσει να γλαρώνει. Την παίρνω αγκαλιά, Της λέω, είσαι οκ? Ναι, μου λέει, είχα αρχίσει λίγο και ζαλίζομαι, γι' αυτό ήθελα να κλείσω τα μάτια μου. Τελικά την πήρε ο ύπνος. Στην αρχή, σκέφτηκα να φύγω. Αλλά λέω, οκ, κρίμα είναι. Μέχρι εδώ φτάσαμε, να μην γίνει κάτι. Και στην τελική σπίτι της είμαι. Αγκαλιά την έχω, να μη θέλει.
Οπότε συνεχίζω να τη χαϊδεύω, να τη φυλάω. Εκείνη δεν ανταποκρινόταν. Τελικά βρίσκω τον τρόπο και τη γδίνω. Γδίνομαι κι εγώ. Και...
Ew. Wow. I feel like, yeah, no, it's happened before. Remember what I told you guys, that little mini story, where my friend was like, he said a weird ass statement and we just dropped him after it when he was talking about, like, it was like 2 years ago. So we were 22 and he was talking about this girl that I don't know if they ended up having sex or not, but we dropped them. But I have to reiterate that because I don't know, people were like, oh, that's still your friend. Fuck no. But the way he worded him not being able to have sex with her was so weird. He said, yeah, and she didn't want to give it up. It was just such a weird statement that I was just like, why would you talk about sex like that? Like, giving it up is so fucking weird to me, bro. So, yeah, no, we never talked to that dude again. It was like reason on reason on reason on reason like that. We just had enough. He's a weirdo. That kid was a weirdo. Well, not the kid, is a grown man, you know. But yeah, I feel like this goes along with that. Even though what that guy told me wasn't this crazy, I guess. I don't know. I thought it was still disgusting. But yeah, definitely whenever you hear stuff like this, bro, you gotta disassociate with the person. Maybe even tell fucking law enforcement if needed, if it goes that deep, you know. But like, literally, you at least let them know that it's fucking weird, bro. But at the point where I let them know that it's weird, that's also just like, I'm gonna drop you because that's weird, you know. I don't really see myself being like, it's weird, but we're still hanging out, you know. Like that for me was I had to tell my like the whole crew and be like, yo, this was fucking weird. Fuck. Reporters Without Borders, sexual healing. All right. Eesh. Yeah, this is going on Tubington. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Ew, bro. This is a child shoe, a teddy bear, and child underwear. Ew. Wow.
The developing brain of a baby is so fragile that shaking them, even for a few seconds, can cause serious brain damage. Babies break if you shake them. If you can't stop your baby crying, cry for help.
Ugh. If this is enough to be a PSA, I guess that's a thing where like parents get so mad that their kid isn't falling asleep that they shake them because they're so mad. Oh my God, bro. I obviously I don't think that deep. I'm not a fucking dad yet. I would never. First of all. Second of all, imagine like that's your creation with your partner and just being like, go the fuck to sleep. Like how do you do that? How do you do that? That should be like protecting like no pun intended, like the commercial, like an egg. Like literally that should be like your like the Lord of the Rings, my precious. That's how you should be treating your fucking kid. Well, I didn't watch those movies, so I don't know if he did anything crazy with the ring, but like still, like just protect your child. Yeah, I'm truly a great person for doing the bare minimum and not wanting to kill children. Yeah.
We see his friends getting
Birthday
married, having kids. He'll never have any of that.
I was looking forward to him getting married someday, grandchildren, but I got nothing anymore.
I want her to be there for a lot of things in my life that she's gonna miss because she's gone.
We had plans, we had a future, we wanted kids, we wanted a house, and all of a sudden in an instant it's gone.
For all the loved ones killed by impaired drivers, there are countless birthdays that will never be celebrated. To find out how you can put an end to impaired driving, visit mad.ca/give.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was thinking about this, and no sad shit. Like, I was thinking Oliver Tree's death hit me hard as fuck. I'm still, like, it still fucks with me. And it made me think, like, reading the article where it was like he died at 32 with no children made me think, like, and I don't even, like, I don't know how else to say it without sounding, like, a little bit weird, but, like, it made me want to have a kid even faster because, like, what if, you know, tomorrow's not promised? And I just want, like, I feel like I want to have my baby, bro. Like, you know, like, I don't know, it's going to sound so fucked up, but I don't want to die without experiencing, like, being a father. But then at the same time, you could argue, but then, like, oh, then that kid grows up without a dad. But it's like, I want to start my family, bro. Basically, long story short, I want to start my family. Like, already, you know? Like, because, like, reading that, like, dead at 32, no children. Oh, dude, it was just like. But also, it would be sad, right? Seeing, like, he left 2 kids behind, right? That would be sad, too. But, you know, they're both sad, but it was just like, you know? It's stuff like that that just makes you think, man.
Hansel, look, a house. And it's made of candy. Chocolate cake.
Hansel.
And the windows are made of toffee. I want the roof.
So how's my plump little Gretel?
How do you do it? You eat as much as a boy.
Don't eat too much or you'll get fat.
Sorry to hear that, Shark.
Gretel?
How your child feels about her. Oh, calling her fat. Don't eat too much, she'll be fat. Developing body dysmorphia.
Get fat.
Gretel?
Yep.
Be good, kitty.
Sex and the Kitty. Hey. Oh! Moyo! What are you making me watch it, bro? Bruh, Moyo. What are you? Yo. Moyo be on, this is his history, bro. That's not me. This is his history. Look at him. Damn. What you been watching on my computer, bro? Unwanted. Oh my. Wow, hold up. That was the most unique PSA we've seen. Wow, it's like neuter. Oh, because so many of them have been like street cats, I'm gonna assume, being put down. So just neuter your cats or spay them. Whoa. And it gets your attention. See, that's what I'm saying. Like these types of PSAs where you're like, whoa, you know what? Got my attention.
Your brain is a marvel of technology. But when you take drugs, you alter your brain. You change thinking patterns. You distort perception. And eventually, your brain just won't be the same. Think about it while you still can.
Pretty self-explanatory. I don't think I could add anything to that one. Phone line, 1991.
Your facts.
I want a divorce now.
Daddy, why can't I have some new shoes?
I'm sorry, but we have to repossess your
You've
house.
been summoned to court.
I'm afraid your mother died. You obviously didn't read the small. Do you have insurance to cover the funeral?
Daddy,
Your facts.
why can't you come and see
I'm
me?
not going to speak to you
You've
anymore.
been found guilty and fined £500. Your facts. Facts.
I want a divorce now. Now.
Daddy,
Now.
Daddy.
Wait. Did I miss something? Wait, it's about protecting children?
I'm sorry, but we have to repossess your house.
You've been summoned to court.
I'm afraid your mother died. You obviously didn't read the small. Do you
Wait.
have insurance to cover the funeral?
Your facts.
Why can't you come and
Oh, mental health. Okay, it's about mental health. Alright. The Samaritans. Okay. I didn't really understand it too much. It did seem very, for lack of a better term, schizophrenic.
This one is number 670455.
We've already seen this one. We're gonna watch about like 3 to 5 more, right, guys?
I like sweets. When I grow up, I want to have a sweet shop. I want to be a ballerina. When I'm older, I want to be a fireman and help people and put fire out. I want to be a film star in Hollywood. I want to play football for England.
Jesus. I like that one. Jesus, that even gave me chills. Wow. I already seen this one.
This is my...
It looks like rain.
Already seen this one.
Happy birthday.
Already seen this one. Oh, by the way, I'm saying we already. I'm not saying like I've already seen this. No, we've seen this on the channel. So, like I said, you see me skipping anything, they are on Tuvington. This is an iceberg playlist that someone in the community made for me, or I guess made it in general. I don't know if they made it for me, but they put it in the community. Yeah, we're like a third. We're like almost halfway through, but again, and another stream will continue. Let's just watch about 3 more.
Please give us a pound, or we'll have to pull the trigger.
Don't kill the dog. Wait, what do you say? Please give us a what? Please give us a... What do you say?
Please give us a pound.
A pound? Please give us a pound?
Or we'll have to pull the trigger.
Hey, what is that? Like, give us money or else we'll kill a dog? Yeah, no, I know it's the British currency. But like, what's the... Wait. Is that the equivalent of PETA being like, yo, donate or else we're gonna kill a dog? To like help cure them? Oh, you think they're like... Oh, how much is a doggy? Okay. Do you think they're like imitating shelters that put down dogs? Yeah, I was just thinking about governor. Maybe it's that. Maybe they do that in the UK too. Which I think is so fucked up that they do that here in the States. Where like if a dog doesn't get adopted for a fucking whatever time limit they put, they fucking just kill it. They euthanize it. Anti-fascism monkey. So he's like raging and people are laughing and clapping. Oh, he's doing that hand signal. Chimps are not horrifying, bro. Again, okay, you know what? Just because 4th of July is coming up and, like, should I post this tomorrow on 4th of... Tomorrow's 4th? Yeah. Let's watch this again, and this will be our last one for today. And this video, because, like, it's 4th of July time. Let's remind people what fireworks can do to you. If you are planning on lighting fireworks, first of all, don't light fireworks because some of them are faulty. And right when you light them, no matter how safe you are, they blow up because they're faulty. And like the detonation is already, I don't know how to explain it, but like sometimes they just blow up. So don't. Just watch them from a rooftop. That's literally it. Or get the little cheap ones, but even the little cheap ones can blow up. But like, yeah.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess it's all their fireworks PSAs. Yeah, also, if you have any pets in the house, make sure to close your doors and lock them because pets get scared of fireworks and run out and there's a lot of lost pets tomorrow. Every year there's a lot of lost pets on 4th of July. So be careful with your pets, by the way. Yeah. Someone explained to me, in the comments, you know how YouTube comments always gang up on me. They explained to me that, I was like, why are the subtitles all weird? They're because they don't have the fingers to sign those letters. Like I said, we already watched this. Oh, this is the same campaign. The boy can do something almost no one else can. Pick his nose with his toe. Oh, he had his finger replaced. Jesus. Jesus. All right. Just to remember, we are at 56 out of 124. There are a bunch more. Some of them, yes, we have seen, but that is the iceberg that Cass made for us. WPSA segment in the chat, please. But thank you. All right, guys. I think I'm dead ass gonna go to the gym, bro, on my Looksmax and shit. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Every other day, I'm gonna try to keep it up. If not, then every like 1 day yes, 2 days no, 1 day yes. But I'm trying for every other day. 1 day yes, 1 day no, 1 day yes. I planned this specifically so I can enjoy 4th of July tomorrow off stream. But yeah, Tubington is gonna be popping again. So Garrett and main channel's been doing super good. Thank you guys for that. Like main channel, there's a video that's about to hit 1 million views on it, like from like 2 weeks ago. Like, damn, okay. Exist doing good. Like I'm like, wait, this video 3 weeks ago. This video 842,000 views. Like we're making a part 2 to it. I already filmed it, so that'll be out in like 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, thank you guys so much. But yeah, go stream dummy. And I'll end off with I'll end off like OG. Every other day, guys. Trying to. I'm really want to, because Tumington brings me so much happiness. And obviously that comes with a chat. So thank you guys for chatting for all the segments. I appreciate you guys. Why would you be in trouble, Jalen? What? What is the context there? No, you're not? Alright. Bye, everyone. Be safe. Be safe on 4th of July, bro. Be safe.